Hi everybody. Okay, we're back. We're on a different phone this time. We wanted to see if using the Note 4 works better than using our S8 as far as being consistently disconnected, and like the S8 makes a really grainy live stream. Hey Laura. It's this one. So yeah, this afternoon now, I guess, seriously late start to the day. Like, it's been raining, and so the ceiling was leaking, so we had to put all the pots out and clean up all the water, and it was just a mess. Hey Tara. So today I'm working on making making a bunch of finger rings. Hey Kaz. For inventory for our booth, because we are officially low on absolutely every single thing in our booth. So I've got to get some of that done. You can see yesterday I was pretty productive. We've got like a bunch of like $5 rings, some $10 ones, some more $5 in different designs. Hey Bella. Well, thank you. Stinker. Thank you, honey. Is this the ring order?
Yes.
We're also filling some orders real quick, and yeah, well, we've been having a pretty good year show-wise so far, and we have Janelle. Oh my God, it's good to see you. But it's like I haven't been on inventory production as much as what I probably should have been, because
is it still June?
I think it's June still. Yeah. Just making videos has been taking way more time and energy and resources than what we originally anticipated. So, as I've said it before, I'll say it again, I am nothing if not good at biting off more than I can chew. Ah! Me too, mine's still actually hot right now. But just some window and insight into the inner workings of our business, I guess. And I figured I could do some Q&A. Yeah, sometimes it's a little glitchy and stuff, you guys. You might need to like refresh the screen or something too.
And if you can plug it in, that'd be great.
Oh, it needs plugged in?
It was at 80%.
I don't have one of your chargers over here. That one will work.
Take it. Knock everything over.
I will. Oh, I will. Every single thing. Gotta get the phone on charging. Try to not dip cords into the coffee directly. So we're still getting all set up. Okay. Oh, waiting to find out. Randy's doing so good, you guys. He processes most of our orders now, which is fantastic. I'll need to use that scale after you. So I can't show you the envelope right now because I don't want you. Ah! Yeah, it is actually raining, and that's if the signal is really laggy and stuff, that might just be because of the rain. Because like I don't know, I guess it rains and it complicates the signals from space. But we're trying to keep up whenever we get online orders to ship them the same day. Okay, what was that question? Where is a good place to get flush cutters? Michaels and Branson doesn't carry them. Susan, I just posted, I'll send you a link to where the ones that I've been getting from Amazon are phenomenal.
Or you can just, at the end of this.
Yeah, I'm going to let her know right now, though.
Huh?
I'm going to send her the link right now. Right now. I'm going to scooch over here. I'm like precariously perched. La 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 la. So how's everybody doing this morning? Ooh, in central New York. Is it just raining everywhere right now? Now, these wire snips that I'm going to be sending you the link to, if the internet would go faster, they're like electricians snips, so they do a really good job. Right on. Oh, y'all had rain yesterday down in Houston? Like, cleaned up my workspace yesterday. Congratulations, Dawn. I wrecked mine further. So, oh, it's killing me. Okay, as soon as that loads, Susan, I'll send you the link. If you think you might be able to pull it up on your computer faster.
What's up?
Did y'all hear that thunder? The wire snips on Amazon.
I think I'm doing a little too much to worry about that.
Okay. Oh, and y'all, this is how we measure out our
This is just 2 orders?
yeah, just those 2 right now. Load computer. I think I need to restart my laptop is what's going on. This is how we process our chainmail rings whenever we're filling orders. Are you at a point where you could pull up the page for me? Yeah. Okay. Yay! So once I get these 2 orders kind of packaged and filled, I'll be able to get started on making the finger rings and give you all some like cool, like hopefully demonstrations of a bunch of different designs today. And also, I wanted to give y'all a realistic perspective of what Tinkerbell, that's just the best name ever, of what a work day in the life of a wild Randy Vaughn looks like. So Randy's over there stressing and fretting over uploading videos of his.
Actually,
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing a new project tomorrow.
Here, let me angle it up so that people can hear you. Randy's starting a new project tomorrow, for those of y'all who can't hear.
It'll be coming out at 7 in the morning, and I'm asking a question on it. I could really use you guys' input.
So if y'all can hear him, he's looking for input on tomorrow's video. So those of y'all who are interested in video gaming, maybe Pokemon video gaming, not to give away any spoilers. Stop spoilering it. He says, if you guys want to stop by and see, yeah, Randy's chair is nicer, but honestly I like this one because it doesn't have arms on it, and it's what we have. So it kills his back though.
Yeah, no, okay.
Can I have a sheet of printer paper so I can send this person a thank you note? Why are you so slow, interrupt? Ugh. Killing me, Small. Thank you, love. We just had to get a new chair for my husband. He leaned back and snapped it in two. Oh no. For arm freedom. No, for real. It's because, like, I'm kind of, like, wide set on the butt. And, like to sit with my legs, like, uber wide apart. So if there's arms on my chair, it'll actually give me bruises on the sides of my thighs. So I'm like... And I like a good chair that I can do, like, yoga and stuff in. And And this chair just fit the bill. It's just all old and covered in stains, and the back falls off if you try to wiggle it. So it'll be fine. Hola, Randy. Right, we are not using the new camera yet. We had to get an SD card for the 360 camera, but I really look forward to the day that we can live stream and y'all can like have your phone and just like look around my whole filthy hoarder house. That'll be great. Right now I'm using our Samsung Note 4.
It is so much crisper.
Is it? It does a much better job on the live streaming. I really like the video that the S8 takes, just not when it's live streaming. And I don't know if it's something that I need to go in and mess with the settings or something. Give me a sec, y'all, to write this thank you note, because I can't think and like write at the same time. So, what was this feller's name? Got it. Never mind.
People are like, wow, this looks so much better than the last few.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm really glad that this is better for y'all, because it's like this one doesn't kick me out. It's still right this second at the point of me speaking, it says very bad connection. So not poor connection, but it's not kicking me out, and so I don't know what it is with the other one. Smiley face.
Okay, fine.
Yes.
How would you suggest the best method for transferring an image to leather for tooling?
Okay.
Sorry, I know it's not a leather project today, but
That's fine. I'm open to questions of all sorts today. It's kind of a hangout, kind of a like a let's craft, kind of just a window into the life of people running a business out of their home who constantly lose their trash bags. Okay, this one's ready for shipping. May I see the packaging to the other one? To the other. Oh my gosh, you guys, at Sam's Club, they have packs of like a bunch of these, like 6 of these for like $10, I think. It's amazing. It makes my day to see you crafting live. Right on. Well, hey, Joshua, we'll get right on to actually crafting as soon as I get these orders filled. But yeah, to answer your question about the leather, ugh, that noise. What?
you pulled that and made the noise and Amber went.
Oh, the cat. It just freaked the cat out. Maybe, but Randy's not uploading right now. He's just been like editing and stuff on the computer.
It doesn't, because we're actually on 2 separate internets.
And we're on 2 separate internets. However that works. It's all witchcraft, really. There's a clear film that you can use that if you like draw on a piece of paper the design that you want for on your leather, and then you can put this plasticky film underneath it and then kind of write it down. Kimberly, I might not have, like, I'm not really good at the internet, and don't check my phone as often as I should. If you would like, you can resend the message, because also sometimes too, Randy will check my messages and tell me and I'll forget, which is true.
Yeah,
on occasion. So I'm horribly unreliable. I'm so sorry. Back with coffee. But yeah, I prefer to use freezer paper because it's way more affordable. You can draw directly onto it because it has like this papery side and a plasticky side that repels moisture. So you can put it down on your leather and like use like a stylus, like a ballpoint stylus, to transfer the design. It doesn't last as long as the tracing film that you can get from Tandy Leather, but it's really super durable, or affordable, and reasonably durable, more durable than just straight paper. So there's that. Okay, who's this to? I gotta write one more note and then I'll be
All entirely your fault.
Yeah.
Man, people post a lot of stuff to your wall.
Yeah, they do quite a bit. What you doing?
Somebody had mentioned
Mhm.
they had posted a picture of moose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Woo. Okay, this one's ready to go.
Oh my goodness, it's moose.
Moose is so cute.
Moose is ginormous.
Moose is ginormous. Okay, could you ship this as well? And then, do you have a trash bag? Can you trash that? Donkey. Okay. Y'all can have my somewhat undivided attention now.
Why you always lie?
I don't know. Don't get that stuck in my head for reals. Thank you, love.
Oh, Shab.
Ooh, Sam dog. Suffering Sam dogs. What's this? Okay. Loving you and Randy stream live. It's like I get to hang out with friends, which is the moment. Oh. Well, I'm glad to get to hang out with you, Mom. Wow, still a puppy. Hey Jenny, I'm not entirely sure about any UK suppliers, of wire. I really wish I could be more helpful. I'll look into it, but right off the top of my head, I have no idea. It's still, I'm gonna have to restart my computer over here. Would you be able to search? Can I just sit on your computer and search it? Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. Hooping is like if you like Zumba, you might really like hooping. I'm gonna be over in Randy's spot for just a second. I'm gonna get that link for you. Do you want to train the spots?
Sure.
Okay. It stops it from splashing. Sorry, I'm on Randy's computer, so I'm all like, herder, I'm Randy Vaughn. Moose is a big boy. Yeah. Ooh, yours is so much faster than mine.
I know. I do play Pokemon Go. I am Team Mystic.
Okay, this one is for Susan.
For Susan,
I am sending you the link
she's sending you the link
to the flush cutters that
flush
I
cutters.
highly recommend.
that she highly recommends. I've got one job. It's stupid, but I'm gonna do it. Team Valor. Ooh, gross. Actually, Team Instinct. Like, I don't know what happened, but they rolled up on the square and took every gem for like a week. It was crazy. I was like, what happened?
There's the link for you, Susan.
There's the link. Guys, stop.
No, don't let them wreck my spot.
Oh, they're wrecking it.
Don't wreck it. They said, Daddy, why are you in Mama's chair?
Yeah, right. Oh, you're so low to the ground now.
Give me kisses. I love you, thank you. Okay, it turns out I'm just gonna, Sam! I'm just gonna have to restart my computer over here. Leave me alone, I'm busy. Yeah, close tabs, Jimmy, jump in. Yeah, something. That's ridiculous. I need to take this one into Geek Squad.
No.
Why
You just
not?
need to shoot it.
No. We should take it to Geek Squad before we shoot it.
Why? Because they... No. No, that...
Why?
Because I'm not wasting my third computer spot on that thing.
Yeah. It is like geriatric. I hope you don't treat me like that when I'm old. It's like, nah. We won't spend the resources. We'll just take her out back and shoot her.
That's right.
Okay. So yeah. Hey, Jim. So I'm going to be working today on making a bunch more finger rings. I want to fill this tray up. So I've made a whole bunch yesterday of these like super simple finger rings, which I sell these out of the booth for like $5. And then we have a couple that I'm gonna be making a bunch more of that are this like kind of spiral bezel. And some variations from that, and those ones I sell for 10 because they're a good bit more work. And then I have some that I don't know, I thought they were kind of cute. So I'm not really sure how to do the camera angles today, so we'll figure it out as we go, as per tradition. For the simple rings, I do. For the ones with the spiral setting, a friend taught it to me, but I think there's a tutorial out for that one. So, and I don't, if I'm aware that there's a published pay for it tutorial out there on a product, like in a project, it's like, I don't really know, like, how I feel about making a step-by-step tutorial about it. I don't mind as much just like sitting here and kind of like half-assedly demonstrating, but I can't take credit for this person's design. I don't know whose design it originally was, but I know that it was not my own. So there's that. Now I am using 20 gauge parawire. Ooh, that'd be so cool. My bun's too tight though. I get pressure headaches whenever the storm fronts come through. Is there a scale that you'd recommend for weighing and selling jewelry on Etsy? Hey Kimberly, I use just a food scale that I got at Walmart for like $14. It does both metric and imperial, like ounces and stuff. And it'll also do like fluid ounces, and it's perfect. So I really recommend that one. And it's right on par with, it's what we measure the weight of all of our stuff that we put into the post for like USPS and things. And we haven't run into any problems so far. So I'm just putting my hair up into a pretty loose French braid today. La, 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 la. Da, 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 da. La, 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 la. I don't know if y'all can hear that thunder, but it's so nice. I love rainy days like this. Except for that the house leaks. And I'm really worried about the ceiling crashing in on us. What happened to Crafty Mom? I can't read because I don't have my glasses on.
My daughter passed 2nd grade.
Congratulations, Crafty Mom! And congratulations to your daughter. 2nd grade was rough. I hated 2nd grade. I failed 3rd grade. Ugh.
I hated 2nd grade because I took away nap time.
Randy says he hated 2nd grade because I took away nap time. That's pretty valid. Anytime's nap time, and pretend like these are thug glasses. Sorry. Okay, Vaughn, let's get to work. La, 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 la. So yeah, 20 gauge parawire. I'm doing about a hand's length. And this works pretty well for an 8mm bead, but sometimes I'll throw in a 10mm or a 6mm. Failed the grade, which was surprising to my parents. Well, excellent. I had Mrs. Gormick in 2nd grade. And Mrs. Gormick, if you're ever watching this, I hope you know that you're a heinous person. Because, you're supposed to teach people. Oh, I have so much pent-up rage towards Mrs. Gormick. I'm not even going to talk about 2nd grade anymore.
I can't think of my 2nd grade.
Oh, really?
I know my 3rd grade.
Oh, yeah? I can't remember the name of my 1st grade teacher. Holy crap. Mrs. Miller was my 4th grade teacher, and she was very nice. She was very, like, soft-spoken. But in 3rd grade was Mrs. Wilk. And then I got taken out of school and was homeschooled for my 2nd time through. Hey, Amy. Yeah, I have started posting more on Instagram because I figured out how to get it to post to Instagram and Facebook simultaneously. So it's like half as much work for twice as many stuff. And Instagram has filters, which kind of help this. It's, well, I didn't get glasses until 3rd grade. Like end of the year, 2nd grade. And so it really complicated things because I'm dyslexic and I'm like blind as a flippin' bat. Like, I don't know, will this, I'd put my glasses up to the screen, but I don't know how much that would actually, convey to y'all how poor my eyesight is. Oh wait, they didn't even write down grades, let alone achievements. Right on. And it's just, but no, I got homeschooled for my 2nd bout through 3rd grade. And that really, I feel like, helped me to get caught up. Right on. Well, thank you, Amber. It's all clever angles and stuff. So, Joshua, my Instagram is back_2_ Randy's gonna post it. I didn't know that the spaces would be underscores. Whenever I was, like I said, guys, not good at this. So yeah, this is what we're doing so far. If you can kind of see, I'm just making, hey Corrine, I'm just making some little spirals, like in like a viney chain. And I'm going to have this be around like maybe an 8mm bead, so I'm only doing 5 spirals. And the way that I do it, I'm going to get here so you can kind of see, is I'm going to take my thumbnail and kind of push up to give it that bend. And kind of just twist it down like that. Hey, Kevin.
Best username ever.
What's that?
Back to Randy's gonna post it.
Yeah, for reals. So next time I'm going to need to cut it a little longer, but you can kind of see how that came out. Hello from Denmark. Yeah, Stinkerbell, we do have an online storefront. It's just backtoearthcreations.com. Randy's got it. You're so good at this, babe. He's like, I tried. Doing his little hair flip. But it's... Yeah, it's... Our online store is a constant work in progress, so not everything that we carry is up. Mm-hmm.
It's a great big old mess.
It's a great big old mess. So, you can still buy stuff off of our website, but it's not a comprehensive... I'm going to have to look online for the glow-in-the-dark polish. So this one actually came out pretty small, so you can see the size that it makes. Missed it. Hubby came home for lunch and has to cake. I'm just making some finger rings right now. I'm cutting off about 10 inches for whenever I'm producing inventory for in the booth. I stick to like, I usually make around a size 9 or a 10. I'm not even gonna pick that up. Just, yeah, I am. Stupid gravity. I usually stick to making rings at around a 9 or a 10 because I can size them down, and it's a lot easier to size them down than it is to try to size them up because I basically just have to rewrap. So, so that's the size that one came out, and you can see here I have just a menagerie of mixed beads, and that's over the years we have built up a drawer of like projects that got taken apart or like something. I did, Bernie, I found the trunk. It was between 2 of the carts, like kind of stuck up funny to where I can, ooh, it made me so mad. I searched for hours, you guys. I cleaned my house. Well, like actually, Randy cleaned the house.
15 minutes after the live stream was up.
Yeah, it was like 15 minutes after. Sorry. It felt like hours. Hey, Morgan. So you can see this is just like a mess of like beads and old projects and things. And so I went through and I picked out all the beads that I found that might be usable for this project. And this is how I use them up instead of trying to re-put them away. This is like, ain't nobody got time for that. So I think a 6mm will fit in here pretty nicely. It's a little loose. Let me see about an 8. So here I've got like a nice little like Russian serpentine that's good. And so what I'm going to do now on this one is where 2 of the spirals overlap, I'm going to kind of oh, bloody. Oh, okay, I see. What? What's up?
We got.
What'd you got?
Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
No numbers.
Oh, on the lottery? Yay! Saving them all up for the one. Okay, so it just kind of slides through. You want to, like... My little mouse is actually guarding my artwork. Boop. So it just threads through like that. So we're basically making our own bead frame. And then from here you treat it just the same way that you would for doing like a simple wrapped bead. The way that I post to Facebook and Instagram simultaneously is like whenever I post to Instagram, there's like a down and underneath section, and granted this is on my phone too. And it'll be like
I don't know what to tell you.
what? What's going on?
He's having issues with the stream.
Oh no.
Big TV.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Christina, I'm gonna be making a bunch of these, so you'll get it. What was I talking about? Yeah, on Instagram, whenever I'm uploading from my phone, there's just a part down in the bottom where I can do it like to Facebook and to Tumblr and to Twitter. Well, I have a Twitter and I can't remember my Tumblr password, so... No, I don't know how that would work, Penny. Like, we've got a Blu-ray player that we put YouTube up on, but I've never tried watching a live stream on it. There is a leather-like corset for men, the thicker belt. I can't find what it's called. Joshua, I believe those are called kidney belts. If that makes sense, because it's there, you know, to protect the kidneys. And then I'm giving myself about a finger length of wire. Snip. Save all that scrap, like the filthy filter. Yeah, it's, I don't know, I've always heard them called kidney belts. And that might be at least a point for you to start, you know, on your searches on, like, Etsy and online and stuff. Now, I know it makes a lot of background noise for y'all, but I'm going to have to turn the air conditioner back on, because since the house is leaking, it is mega humid. So I'll be right back. Sorry for the noise. But yeah, so that's how one of the rings comes out. Just a nice little spirally bead bezel. And so now I'm going to put that in my done pile and make like 50 more. The question is, I bought some crystals and they're cloudy looking. How do I tell if they're real? Typically if it's quartz crystal, one of the best ways that, yeah, it's raining, it happens. If you have quartz crystal, the way that I test it is I have an old, like, broken picture frame, and I scratch the glass with it. Because if it'll scratch the glass, then it's not glass. So that's how I test it, so. I don't, Dawn, and the reason why I don't have a tutorial for these rings is I think there's a published tutorial out there already, and I don't know how I feel about making a video tutorial, even if it has my own spins on it, covering stuff that has like a published tutorial. At least that I'm aware of, you know. So it's like, if I don't know about something, then, I mean, the internet is a very expansive place. Hey, Bella, what's going on? Like, are you alright?
She keeps trying to ask me if I talk to your husband really quick. I'm like, what do you want?
Like, Bella, Randy is, Randy Vaughn. He's over there on his computer. So, whenever you get, messages from him, that's who that is. So now I'm going to make, typically, again, that we inspired from when you speak. Okay. Well, I might do it then. But, I mean, I've been making this design for 8 years. So I don't know how close to or how far from the original I've deviated. So it's just, I don't know, it's tender ground. So what I'm doing is I'm cutting the stuff to make 10 of this finger ring. So I established... You okay? I have no idea what that noise was. I'm wanting to check that they are real and they are supposed to be correct. So you can look at mineral identification and hardness testing. Excellent advice. Okay, there goes my laptop. Randy, do you need help? I'll be right back, guys. Okay. No, I checked it earlier and there was just some dampness. Okay, yeah, the basement's only flooding a little bit, but it's not enough to activate the pump yet. So, you can see I have a bunch of different colors set up here. Like, I have all my 20 gauge wire out. I'm going to do 10 in the silver. And then, yeah, it's just checking on the house, making sure it's not going to just wash away with this in it. And then I do 5 of each of the other colors, because silver is tends to be our most frequent seller. And it looks like I have 4 already, so I only need 6 till I hit my mark. 5, 1 more. And this is how we maintain inventory for the booth. It's like, I'll be like, yeah, indoor swimming pool. And now for the finger ring part, like the band of the ring, I cut off about 12 inches. And so I'm going to do 6 of those. But, because it gets really tedious, you know, to have to, hey Michael, I'll actually have a tutorial coming out very soon on ways that you can set, undrilled stones into finger rings. So, hopefully that'll be helpful to you. Wow. Hey Carol, I hope your chemo went well. I'm gonna get soggy at some point today for sure. Because there's an art walk this evening that I'm supposed to go hoop at, but it's like, I don't want to take my LED hoop out into the rain. So, if I get away from my coffee, that's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then one more. Because I have some friends who work like the convention festival circuit and stuff, and right on. Oh no! I hope everything turned out okay, Shannon. But and a lot of folks will be like, well, I only really want to make what I feel inspired to make, and, you know, a lot of stuff like that. So it's, sometimes, especially if you want to sell a lot of stuff, sometimes, you have to, like, reproduce some of your own stuff, at least with, you know, there's natural variation, but, you know, between each piece. But for the most part, like, I'll go through, especially on something for finger rings, that it's like, this is just a handful of the ones that I made yesterday. Each one is a different metal color and gemstone combination. So it really makes it. Hannah, I think this is going to be another long one. So I'm just going to be kind of hanging out, crafting with y'all today. And so now also, too, coming through, I'm going to make, like, I've shown you one, and I'm going to make a bunch. So I'm wondering, do you guys want, right on, Penny. Oh, the microtip, phenomenally. Yeah, it's nice to have company when you're crafting. But I'm thinking about changing the camera angle so that y'all can see what my hands are doing. Would you guys like that? Now I really enjoy them for 20 gauge and below. For the 18 gauge, it still twists them off of their alignment a little bit, but still totally usable. So, okay. Let me finish this one and I'll get the camera angle swept around for y'all. Hey Randy, could you do me a favor? Go in and make sure that this video is... Have you already taken care of that? Okay. You're so good. Okay. Let me get this camera angle adjusted for y'all. Oh no! Randy. Crap. Can I take this phone out of its case so it'll fit in the little pointy thing? Okay. Can you help? Maybe. I got you. Well, it's gonna be just a sec. Putting together my selfie stick. Yeah. So there's that. Okay. Just a sec, guys. The cell phone in its otter case won't let me fit it into... Give me just a sec. Sorry, I don't mean to make y'all seasick. Randy's usually the one who... Oh, I figured it out. Taking the ultra industrial case off of the phone. Let me get this in. Yeah, I thought I had canceled that one though. Sorry. Yeah, everyone just look away from your screen for a minute. I don't want to make anybody seasick. Hey Randy, can you help? Oh, there's one on the top? Can you help? I can't get it.
Let me do this.
Sorry, everybody.
Ooh, it's warm.
And that's the main thing with this phone, is that it overheats so easily.
Yeah, I know. So where's your selfie stick?
If you just keep them company for a minute.
Oh yeah, I'm keeping you guys company. I think.
It was all taken care of. To get to the active live streams, you click live stream.
Okay.
Okay, we're back. I'm so sorry, guys. So I'm actually going to be flipping the perspective now. Sorry, there's my hand. So that you guys can see what I'm doing. Oops. Okay, so hopefully this will work out all right. So I'm going to set this off to the side. How's it looking? Is it like horribly blurry, or can y'all still hear me okay? In your opinion, is it better to have a channel that is dedicated to one specific topic, or is it okay to have videos that go over lots of different things? Well, hey Kimberly, I personally really enjoy doing a bunch of different things on my YouTube, mostly because I know myself that I am incapable of juggling a bunch of different channels. I tried having a separate channel for hooping for a while, and basically what, it's the Magic Flute aria from Queen of the Night, maybe? Is that what it's called? Or Winter Queen or something? I don't know. It's a Mozart piece. Brandy really likes it. I'm incapable of juggling multiple accounts, and so what ends up happening is both of my YouTube channels were severely neglected. Whereas if I can focus all of my attention on the one, then at least, I mean, it's a menagerie of like a million different things, but at least, you know, there's activity happening and, you know, it's going along nicely. And I mean, and honestly too, people can probably, I think a lot of folks have figured out, if it says gardening, it's probably not a video about jewelry. And so if you don't like my gardening videos, just don't watch my garden videos. But the key to all of this is to do what's going to make you happy, because if you try to do it to make other people happy, there's no winning, because there's no making other people happy, trust me. Hey Laura! Right on. Well, I'm glad you like what I'm doing here. Yeah, I've adjusted the camera a bit. Hopefully that'll help. Exactly, Founder. So right now I'm in the trying to master the art of mass producing handmade things. I'm going through and doing the same step on all of them. So this one has 5 and a little loop, so I'm going to keep doing 5 and a little loop. So I'm just going to give it a little snip. I always save the stuff like this because I can use it for making like bead links or all different kinds of stuff. What's up, love?
Lag monster.
The lag monster. Yeah, the very same. Okay. So that's how that came out. Hello, Norway. And you can see each one has some natural variation to it.
Hello from rainy Missouri.
Hello from rainy Missouri. Right now I'm using 20 gauge parawire. And you can see I've used this one so much that it started to rub off, but oh no, what happened, Founder? You have 2 fractured ribs? Oh my gosh, you know you're hungry whenever you hear that and you're like, ribs sound good. Do you think you want to reheat the leftovers before too long? Okay. Oh, right. Jeez. I didn't know you'd fractured your ribs. Yeah. Now, with doing the vining like this, I try to feed into the spiral from the back side, if that makes sense. So it's whenever I use my nail to put that bend into it, and I wrap it around, the wire's stacking on top of itself as opposed to below.
Oh man, take it easy, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was so convenient.
Okay, I'll count it out on the next one for you, Dawn.
So if I'm seeing this correctly,
Mm-hmm.
direction is spirals.
Yeah. I'll break the next one down for you.
Yes, adrenaline is a hell of a drug.
Michael, I've never gold plated anything, but I'd love to get into like anodizing and plating and stuff one day. Okay, so I'm starting with a piece of wire. Well, let me see. That will work for me. And is it all that amount that you have, or does it all depend on the bead you're using at the time? A lot of it depends on the bead. I know I'm going to be using roughly around 8mm beads, so I'm doing them all the same size. Hey, Blue Boy. I'm glad you were able to make it in here. So I'm starting as close to the tip of the wire and the pliers as I can. And I'm just rotating around. Now I am alternating. Mm-hmm. Yeah, each one will come out a slightly different size. You'll see in the next step, it does affect it a bit, but not too horribly much. So now if I was curving around this way, I'm going to grab the wire here with my pliers, and I'm going to curve up and around like this, basically just making a little loop. You see how that happened? And now I'm grabbing it with my hands. You could use nylon jaw pliers. I'll demonstrate that. I like using my hands better. And so I just keep feeding it around until they're roughly about the same size as each other-ish. And now I'm going to use my thumbnail to put a bend into the wire and then bring it around. Yeah, it's all personal preference, and I do typically go through and kind of shape it down after the fact with the pliers. But yeah, see how that kind of happens like that? Using my fingernail to put that bend in it. Just like that. The only camera I have is my phone. Are there any apps or other items that you'd recommend I get recording for YouTube videos? Kimberly, I usually just record with my regular camera and then upload it to our computer where we use Wondershare Video Editor. It's free. But I've also done quite a bit of editing on Windows Live Movie Maker. And I'll use that to like splice multiple segments of video together. Could you block Kevin, please? And then Yeah, you can splice multiple clips together. You can edit some of the lighting and different things that you can do. I mean, I'm not particularly good at video editing, but I try to learn more and more all the time. But other than that, I truly do, for the most part, just use our phone. I was sent a few cameras by very generous friends here on YouTube and Facebook, and they work pretty well, but they're kind of clumsy for carrying with me all the time. And so I really like the camera phones in that I have them always. It's no worries. That's why we've got so many folks. You guys do fantastically. Thank you for everything. Like, it's very generous of you to offer up your time as moderators. Yeah. Well, it's, I actually, I don't know. Everybody's got their hobbies, and I guess some people, their hobby is being hateful. So there's another one. Alright, well, thanks, Don. Right on. Well, thanks for joining us, Blue Boy. Okay, so again, I'm grabbing it close to the tips. The pliers. You're very kind, Don. Thank you. Blue Boy, I was just saying thanks for joining us. I'm glad that you made it in for your first live stream. So I feel like this is going to be a good one. There's going to be a lot of content in here, even if it only from the repetitious angle of how to make 1 million of the same thing with your hands. Do what? Randy, I'm hungry. Will you go feed me? Why not? Can you block Anthony, please? It's Friday, Friday. Thank you, Don. Do you want Randy?
Stop that.
No, I'm gonna keep singing that song until you feed me my leftovers from yesterday. Please. Please, why? I'm so sad. Founder's hungry too. Feed us, Randy. Meow. Meow. Will you give me like a can of tuna or something? Or like some crackers? Or a biscuit? Or will you open it and drain it and mix in some cheese and just feed me? Poutine. Oh my gosh, I would eat the crap out of some food. Just I want food so bad. Hello, UK. Yeah, just bear with us, guys. Be patient with the trolls. Oh, right on. I'm glad to be helpful to you. Ooh. Laura says, I was wondering about your henna. If you have tried making a black wire henna cuff, like in a diamond shape, 1 point from the wrist to maybe mid-forearm. I've done henna hand flowers before, but that's a really great idea. Yes, Cecilia says to feed me. I will even eat my leftovers cold. Please just bring them to me, please. Don't make me get off my fat butt. No, please microwave them. The cheese is better when it's melted.
It's Friday. I can't do anything for you because it's Friday.
I don't understand that logic. What's happening? That your legs broke.
Yeah, it's Friday.
Well, I can't leave the live stream. Sucks for you. I got some trail mix hidden over here. Yes, for when you won't feed me. Unsalted trail mix. I won't die of starvation. Well, thanks, Founder. Ooh, that'd be so cool, Kevin. And with a name like Dr. Mashed Potatoes, I was really hopeful. Oh, how are they stale, though? I am making bunches and bunches of this finger ring. Oh, you're really sweet, Talisman. Banana chip? Oh, that one is much better. Spaghetti bologna? I think it's bolognese, but I pronounced it wrong. My friends and I are going to have a girls' night out. We were thinking about doing our own henna. Ooh. Jessica, I get my henna from ancientsunrisehenna.com. And I just mix it with lemon juice and some eucalyptus oil. I don't know how that would work, Frawling. Putting henna into a lip tint. Because it would give it like a really like strong brown color. And so if that's what you're going for. But also henna has a really distinct like smell and taste. That might not be Feed me, Randy.
No, you just want me for my blood.
Well, yeah. No, it says trail mix will tide me over for a bit. It's like, what time is it? It's 1:20 and I still haven't had breakfast, so.
You got up before I did.
That is my own fault. But I got up and got right to work. I was being a good Vaughn. He's so cute, you guys. He got up and kind of like frumped his arms and he was like, "Harum." I don't think he's actually feeding me though. Oh no. He's yelling something adorable from the kitchen. It's pretty. Yeah, that's part of it. He's really sweet. He takes such good care of me, you guys. Like, I give him a hard time, but he's yelling something adorable again. That's a good question, Amy. Amy asks, how did you come up with your business name, Back to Earth Creations? Well, at the time, we used exclusively natural gemstones. We did a lot of, like, hemp macrame and stuff, and, like, bead stringing, and a lot of, like, nature imagery in our work. And it's also, and it remains to this day, we recycle all of our packaging material and just everything that we can. Like, we bag everything up in the house into these little Walmart bags, and then we sort it. And I wanted a company name that could be used whether I decided to make clothes and costumes, or jewelry, or soap, or lotion, or it's like I wanted something that would cover any potential. Do what? I don't know. What are you doing? I wanted a company name that would encompass every potential avenue, because I didn't want to limit myself to, Back to Earth candles, because it's like, well, what if I wanted to make jewelry, or, Back to Earth jewelry, and it's like, well, what if I want to make, blacksmith, forge my own weapons. It's silver-plated silver, so it's copper core that's been plated, and then covered in a silver-covered enamel. So the next step in the mass-producing manufacturing process of the handmade things is I'm going to come through using my larger round nose pliers and kind of bend and shape around each of these segments. And I actually really prefer some bent nose pliers, or flat nose pliers for this, because it keeps the spirals all kind of bent. And it makes like a really rough angular piece. So I'm going to go through and do this to the lot of them. Oh, bye. Squirky media. Right on. Oh, that smells so good, Randy. Unless you're just having, like, chimichanga farts.
Oh, no, I'm heating up my leftovers.
What? That's not fair. I want leftovers.
Wow.
This trail mix is crappy when I think about my leftover fajitas. The beads that I'm using for this do already have holes. You know I don't want to leave the live stream, honey. And I am not showing these kind folks my awful kitchen.
Okay.
So I can't take the phone with me.
Remember I asked about
Hey Edith, today I'm making a bunch of finger rings with these kind of like spirally bezels. Oh Lord, guys, I'm so sorry. It's Friday, do 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 do. Looking forward to the weekend. Okay, I'll stop now. But it's some cereal. My hand is a dolphin. Sorry, I spent too much time on the internet and really need to get out more. Okay, so now, ooh, this will be pretty. I have a little faceted rose quartz bead. What you mumbling, love?
Yeah, this is a bunch of impatient.
Randy says we're just a bunch of impatient people. Right on. And that's why I try to have continuous little, I can see how this design would get caught really bad. So I'm going to thread through this outermost spiral as well as that inner loop.
Oh, there's leftovers for me.
My fajitas. Okay, get what? You, those mine. Give me that. I love. Thank you, baby. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys. I need a minute. I'm gonna change the camera perspective so that I can. Oh, I just got cheese everywhere. We went out and had food at Miss Arcos yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna flip the screen. Fajitas. Oh my gosh. So excited. I love fajitas. Oh, I bet. Okay, just... Yeah, I'm gonna try to not, like, make a giant mess of this, but it's a grace off the... Ooh, Rena, for a 3D bead, blah, 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 blah. I would love to make a tutorial on a 3 bead ring. Oh, thank you. It's all just in a loose braid today. Because I didn't feel like actually properly getting dressed or anything, so. We've been eating so much meat lately, and I feel kind of bad, but I've been getting more into lifting. And so it's, oh, just stay still, camera. Will this work? Nope. I'm gonna have to randomly prop the selfie stick up. Ha ha! I'd show you, but I can't because the camera. Do you see how that happened? How I propped it up with a hammer? But we go to this place in town called Miss Arcos, and we're... Oh, a fajita is, it's served at a lot of, like, the Tex-Mex restaurants and different things. It's, like, basically meat and vegetables. And this one... Sorry, Irina. Ah! Well, there's that for your motion sickness. Sorry.
Oh, jeez, what are you doing?
I'm just throwing things. Can you not tell?
Motion sickness. La, 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 la.
Yeah. And they're really good in a tortilla. Hey, Randy, do you have any paper towels? I got fajita juice everywhere.
Well, if you uncover everything,
I
you've
can't.
been slowly piling on.
Oops.
You'll find some paper towels.
Sorry. I got like cheese goo all over my laptop. Oh no, this is why I can't have nice things.
How much does this spool of wire cost, or do you sell them?
I get my wire directly from parawire.com. And they, I don't know, I've actually started getting them off of Amazon because I've been able to find the same sizes of spools for like less, which is really, really exciting because I love wire, but it's about like $5 or $6 for a spool. One of these spools on parawire.com is like $30, but on Amazon I've been able to find them for like 17, which is really exciting. And it's 120 feet, I think. I don't know. I can't tell. All of the numbers have worn off of my spools. 300 feet of the 20 gauge. I'm gonna load up my taco real quick. But yeah, shrimp fajitas. So does anybody have any questions or anything? Or Sam Squash. Where's my Sam? Hey,
Up
Sam.
there, he's lurking in the shadows.
Puppy cuddle break. Come here. No, you're good boy.
I got nothing for you. Go away.
Thank you for feeding me, Randy. Oh, right on. Sam, you've changed so much. I'm waiting for the cat to show up. When you first started, did you have a ton of products to sell? Amber, on my Facebook page and my DeviantArt, there's some pictures of our booth set up. We tried to have enough inventory. We tried to make sure to have enough inventory that if we sold like $1,000 worth of product, we'd still have enough stuff to keep the booth looking full. So I mean, it wasn't nearly as much as what we have now, but was it 1 or 2 tackle boxes that we started off with? I think it was just, we started off with 1 tackle box full of inventory, and that was all. Man, that was it. Oh my gosh, that was all of our necklaces and pendants and bracelets and finger rings, and our earrings we keep like directly on the display though. It's Friday. Oh.
And it's a magnetic phone case. eBay for a few bucks.
Right on. Oh no. I do. The hematite wire comes out pretty dark. I prefer the titanium because this is the silver and the hematite next to each other. The titanium is like in between the two. I think so, Don. Let me... I'm loading it up now, Don. Did you send them to my personal page or my business page?
Huh. Izzy's in Nashville, Tennessee.
Izzy, there's some pan?
Izzy Allen in Alexa.
Hey, Izzy. Okay. But yeah, sorry guys, I get overwhelmed really easily with the Facebook messages, because like since this morning I just logged into Facebook, I had 19 new messages, and so please be patient with me if it takes me a while to get back to you. And then 7 more over here. I'm still loading it, Dawn. Sorry, my computer's ultra slow. Right on. Amanda, I'm gonna be working on one like that. Ooh. Watercolor brush pens. Ooh, okay. I see. Sorry, I missed it. It got backlogged. Dawn, that's beautiful. Something swirly, I think, would be beautiful. How did you do the stone on that? Dawn Petticoat?
No, Dawn's asking me which one you're looking at.
The one with the girl and her dragon? That you got in downtown Dallas? Okay, I've got one more taco and then I'm gonna have to go put my leftovers away. This is so good. All right, everybody. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go put out my my leftovers. I'll be right back. Excuse me, doggy. How did yours come out, honey? I have the word I can. Ah. They're such good boys. All right, on. Sorry, I'm trying to hurry up and eat my taco. Do what?
The magnetic phone cases.
What about them?
They just lost connection again. Now I'm going to ask if you have a question about magnetic phone cases.
What was the question?
Do you think a magnetic phone case would help your situation?
I don't think so. About the magnetic phone case, what it is with our phone is it's a Note 4, so it's quite large, and we have an Otter case for it, which has kept it in pretty good condition over the years. And it's just the otter case makes it so large, so we have to like kind of take it out of that. But we want to keep it in a really good case, though. Fraulein, the question is, do you set yourself fixed working hours per day? No, and I don't know. I don't do well with structure. It's like, because I rebel against it. I'm like, meh. Like, so today we slept in until like, no, you slept in until like 10:30. Maybe, did you? I don't know, but it was really nice to kind of like get up and do whatever we need to do most immediately.
I woke up and it was raining, and I said, okay, I'm going back to bed.
Yeah, so like it's really nice to kind of just like to just kind of relax a little bit. And like typically my workday doesn't start until like 10. Like I might get up at like 7, but I'm not going to like actually function until 10. So I go out and I like take care of my chickens and like wallow around in the grass a bit and hang out with these guys and like have my morning bath and like just kind of, but by 10 o'clock I'm typically sitting down at my workstation to get everything going. Oof. Fortunately, our cat is more laid back than I am, so it's like, yeah, they've been, well, it's raining, otherwise I'd take y'all out to see them, but they're doing really good. They are, but it's like, I don't know, it's more something I do for me exclusively. So, yeah, we do set production goals. We try to hit anywhere from $100 to $300 worth of inventory a day. Some days we'll get like especially whenever we're doing like earrings or something, and Randy and I are both tackling a project. Oh, oh no. Sorry, I'm gonna knock out the rest of this. I just don't look at me. I feel so weird eating on camera. It's like, it's so good. We do? Today?
At some point.
When?
Because milk sounds phenomenal right now.
Yeah, we have to leave the house to go get groceries at some point. Oof. Kids are great though. The dogs are Sam and Z. This one's Z. Where did I say him at? Sam. And this one's Sam. Oh no. Oh, that was really good. And I've got more for later.
What are you eating?
I just finished having some leftover fajitas made up into tacos. You know, is Z just like Z-E-E? It's short for zombie. We haven't been to Central California, but I'd love to. Okay, so not to make y'all seasick again, but here we go. Avert thine eyes. We're shuffling. I'm trying to do it a little bit more steady this time without sticking the selfie stick into my coffee. It's Friday. Maybe. Okay. But you can't read whenever your eyes are closed. I guess you can hear me. That's fair. Sorry, I'm getting the selfie stick stabilized. Okay. Whoop. Alrighty. So there we go. And swapped. Looking at the ceiling. It's such a nice ceiling. Don't look yet. Oh, it's still all shuffly weird. Okay. Okay. It's safe. You can open your eyes now. Though I could be lying to you. Let me fix it a bit so I stay on frame. Okay. Perfect. Did I or can I? The question is, can I do a tutorial on fractal wrapping a chainmail pendant? And I would totally love to. That's a really good idea. Okay, so I'm lining up. You can see the wire is going through. I know, right? We're all things garbage from the internet. And then just thread the bead on, and then I'm going to come through the center of the wire on this side. No, focus. Come on, camera, you can do it. Boop, boop. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you, maybe? I have faith-ish. And nope, I've lost faith in my camera's ability. So yeah, I've just, if you can read through the blur, okay. So now you can see how it comes to the side like that. I might do some tutorials on beading, Izzy. Ooh. But yeah, if you guys have a project that you're like, hey Vaughn, do a tutorial on this, you can send stuff to P.O. Box 238, Carthage, Missouri. And so I've kind of smushed down the wire wrapping a little bit around the bead. And this is where the variation, yeah, it's like, nope, we're all just going blind simultaneously. The variation on the size of the bezel just makes it more or less smushier. Okay, so now for the toilet house drawing. Okay. So sorry again for all the blurriness, but I'm just going to wrap it around the mandrel. I can do a tutorial on horns as well. That's another thing we've been needing to make, like, just a bunch of. And that might actually be, I might work on that today once I get done with this batch of rings, because my hands are kind of sore. That should be okay, Founder. So I'm doing 2.5 wraps around the side there. The rose quartz was drilled. I'll be doing some tutorials in the future on how to work with beads that are undrilled, like cabochons. What's going on? What? What happened?
You misspelled a word and Don thought it was.
Oh no.
So actually,
yeah, go for it.
Ask her
Can you unblock Izzy, Dawn? Maybe. Well, it's this evening. If it's still raining, I might stay in, but otherwise I have a commitment to go and hoop dance for the the Carthage Art Walk. I'm gonna go out to the studio where I teach and kind of promote everything, but if it's raining, I don't believe I'll be out and about doing that. Okay.
So Izzy had asked. How you make horns?
It's like, ho, I will make horns.
But I assume as you meant was how do you make
Right. I sculpt them from polymer clay. The horns. Well, Teeny, you missed me eating fajitas, and honestly, that was about it. So that's how it comes out, roughly. I mean, it's a real messy, organic-looking ring, but we sell them for $10 out of the booth, and they do pretty well. So there's one down into the done tray. And this is another thing, too, is that this is a tray that we have that we put all the rings in by price point. So we have our $5, some $8, and some $10 rings. So whenever we get done, I'll go through with like a sheet of tags and I'll write up you know, here I have 30 rings in this compartment, so I'll write up 30 tags that say $5 on each of them, and then Randy will go through and tag them for me. And I don't know, it's like messy from years of like dog fur buildup. Ooh, I'm so gross. Sorry guys. But that's how we do it. Because we used to have item numbers for everything, and we used to write down the gemstone type on everything, but more often than not, people refuse to notice the tag. So we discovered it was a lot of work we were putting into something that people weren't even paying attention to, that gets cut off and thrown away. So we don't do nearly as much effort on the tagging anymore. Okay, so just threading through there. Now also you can see where the, oh, it's all blurry again. Come on, camera. I'm so sorry, Izzy. Camera, I will shake you. Shake me, break me. Phil and Deb, the most common ring size that I make is I make most of them sit at around a 9 or 10. Okay, so here you can see it's not actually going through the center of a spiral. So what I'll be doing here then is I want this piece of wire to be pinned between the wire that's going through the bead and the ring mandrel. So just wrapping around like that. And the reason why I have it pinned between the ring and the mandrel is now it's getting pinned down here on the side.
Oh God, my eyes are blurry again.
No, your eyes are fine. It's just my awful camera and space and stuff. And now I'm gonna wrap the sides. Yeah, no, they're having it rough. It's all wet outside. They hate it when it rains. Because especially Poppy, because she's got those furry feet, or fluffy feathered feet.
Oh yeah.
We did, but sometimes you just gotta shake a chicken. Do you choose gems just for appearance, or do you care about supposed healing powers and such things too? We do kind of keep that in mind, and I love learning about the traditional uses of gemstones in different like shamanistic practices and things like that, and like traditional Egyptian uses and stuff. But over the years I've found that it's more important what the stone evokes in me than anything. So it's like, to me, Tiger's Eye is a very like lucky, prosperous stone. It reminds me of gold and flashy, and it's just, I mean, it feels like a rich stone. Whereas to you, it might be a stone more associated with love or good feelings like that. And it's like, I feel like both of those things are valid. It's not so much about the stone, but what it evokes within you and what it symbolizes and represents. So if that makes sense. This is an 8mm Tiger's Eye bead. Ah. And you can do it more times than that as well. I've just found that in the booth, it's easiest to adjust just a 2-band ring. And honestly, I feel like if somebody wants like a really nice, intricately woven band, they can pay more than $10. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. There's another one. Just popping them out. Ah! That's hilarious, Dawn. And another one down. And this is why I kind of like to do all of these bits at once, have all of the ring bands cut out. Ooh, let's pick out a bead together. This one. Boom. I'll show you on this next one. Because it's a little bit wonky, actually, the way I go through and do the sizing. This one I think might actually be too large to fit inside the bezel. Oh, it works. But yeah, see how this one, if you can look through the blurry, fits through, it's still encased in a spiral. That's still preferable to the other way because I want to make sure it's very nice and secure. Just smushing those spirals down around the side. Coming around. And I'm going to make this one at like a size 13. That way I've got room to size it down a little bit more. What? Holy salted caramel ice cream, Batman. Says Randy. Okay, so I'm wrapping. And I'm wrapping. And that was something that I kind of had to come to terms with, that while everything is still technically, you know, handmade and a piece of art, there's varying degrees of handmade and varying degrees of art. So it's like not every single piece that I make for the booth is a, like, I mean, one-of-a-kind original masterpiece. It's like a lot of them are just kind of like fun little trinkets that are cute because we sell a lot to teenagers, so their finger ring is going to resize and stuff. The ring is entirely made from 20 gauge, actually. You could use 18 gauge here for the ring band, but you can see, like, my fingers hurt, so I'm just using 20 gauge. Okay, and I want bigger spirals on the side, so I'm giving it 2 finger widths now. It's Friday, Friday. I don't know. You can't see it, but I'm dancing, y'all. No, okay, dance break over. Randy, don't shake your head. Judger McJudgy butt. Don't judge me.
This is me judging.
You're the one hanging out with me. No. I can be weird all I want, but this is a reflection on you. He says, no, I'm over here. That's fair.
Stuff between us.
Do you ever feel like there's a giant pile of crafty crap coming between us? Sometimes. Oh. LOL at Judgy butt. Ooh, Randy Vaughn. Randy, what's your favorite? Oh, he's thinking. Answer faster. He made Wookiee noises. But yeah, I saw your comment. He does set the hubby bar pretty darn high. Like, I don't think there's any competing with him.
I guess my favorite art style is going to be black and white traditional. I really like charcoal.
Randy says his favorite style of artwork is probably black and white traditional. Okay, so here you can see, like, he really likes charcoal and different stuff like that. This is about a size 12, 12 and a half. And so the way I come in to resize it is I'm actually going to split the ring band. And I'm going to insert my pliers like this and twist up on one side. And then I'm going to twist up on the other. So you can see how that sized it down to almost a size 6. But from here you can take it and stretch it back out. So this is like roughly a size 10. And I just come in and kind of pinch it down some. Kind of tidy that up. Yeah. I mean, and it's just, it changes the design just a little bit. But again, guys, for a $10 ring, that's not bad. You know, it's, and this is where it comes in, and as much as I hate the term, I do feel like this stuff is a little bit more like costume jewelry, because it's something that is pretty replicable, and, you know, I hate that term, though, because, I mean, I still handmade it. It's, to me, costume jewelry is the plastic crap you get from Walmart, you know, that's like one step above pop beads. Hmm? Yeah, you put a quarter in the machine, and it pops out a little thing. Yeah, plastic spider on it. Yeah, every day for sure. Yeah, thanks, Jim. But it's like, used to, I'd just completely rewrap the stuff in the booth, but it's like that was going through materials pretty rampantly, And a goal for this is, I mean, we are doing this to try to make money. You know, if it were all about artsy fartsy stuff, I would not be making 20 of the same ring. I have done rings in the herringbone design. I think I actually have a tutorial up on that, and I actually have a little bit of herringbone right here, actually. And you can see how instead of having it come off into loops, I would just take that and have it built, like, instead of this, it would be the herringbone. And then bring it around on the sides. Gotta spray clear, man. Oh no. I actually am allergic to nickel and don't respond well to copper, and that's why I use the Parawire. Yeah, fashion jewelry for sure. Is because it is copper core. I don't know if you can see, but there on the tip there's a little bit of copper showing, but it's been plated in silver and then coated in this like vinyl-y enamel, so it doesn't irritate my skin at all. And I've been wearing my one piece, like the necklace y'all usually see me wear, for 9 years now, and it still hasn't eaten through. So yeah, I'm a sucker for the herringbone. That really is just so pretty. Which I need to make a bunch of those too. So Randy and I are in a bit of a pickle that it's like we need to make more of literally everything. All the designs we've ever carried, we just need to make more. Because you can only sell as much stuff as you have in your booth. Oh. Well, James, I've had some requests on how to do beading videos. So if you send some seed beads and stuff, that would totally help me to be able to do that, because currently I don't really have any seed beads really. I got like size 6 and size 8, and that's about it, and that makes kind of, in my opinion, a little bit of a chunkier bracelet. Probably. I love plastic spiders. Right on. Aww. Hmm? We already shipped it? Okay. You can go ahead and delete those emails then. Ooh, right on. Ooh, I've never seen seed beads that small. I would be all over that, Jim. Still working on your amber tree, by the way. Water is white, I cast and neither have I. Hey Crystal, these ones that I'm making right now, I sell at around $10. If it's a gemstone like lapis lazuli or something, I'll charge like 12 or 15. Just because it is an 8mm, but for stuff like agates, and this is a Russian serpentine, it's a pretty affordable bead, so I'm not gonna charge an arm and a leg for it. And you know, we sell at conventions and stuff where it's a lot of kids and a lot of people who paid like $40 per person to be there. So I want to keep our stuff pretty affordable, because, you know, I want to make enough money to cover my bills and hopefully, you know, get out of debt and stuff. But if I were in it for making money, I'd use my college degree to go work for somebody else. Oh man, I bet, Hannah, those are tiny. And there's another one. Boom. And so, I mean, once you get the spiraling done, they come together pretty quickly. Next bead. Now this one is a really nice kind of, let me see. This is cool, Jason. Oh, I have an associate's in business management. And then I'm like 2/3 of the way to having my bachelor's, but I quit because it was getting too expensive. I went to University of Phoenix online because it let me, you know, start a business, you know, and be on the road and stuff. But it was before I had even heard the term diploma mill, so I'm just furious that, I mean, I tried to, you know, get hired on like managerial positions and different stuff, and they basically laughed in my face, and they were like, "That's not a real college degree." So if I were to go the corporate route, I would go back and get finish off my bachelor's at either a state or community level college. And this one's a little too big for the setting. Oops. Well, and it's gone forever now. And then kind of, you know, go that route. But I like art. I don't think I would enjoy working in a corporate environment. And fortunately, Randy and I don't have responsibilities really to anyone other than ourselves. So we don't have to worry about like supporting a family or anything like that. And fortunately, so far, we don't have a whole lot of medical bills and yet. Which I'm uber proud of myself. Normally, I would only have gotten 2 meals out of that size of fajita platter. But now I'm getting 3 out of it, so cutting down on the calories. Just trying to avoid diabetes and all that crap. It's Friday. No, you started this, Randy.
No,
You have to bear the brunt.
That was it.
Yeah,
That's all
and
I
then I
said.
started singing. I blame you entirely. I love you. My hand is a dolphin. What's the name of the video where they do that? The redub of the Friday song.
Just Friday parody.
Yeah, there's some really good Rebecca Black Friday parodies on the YouTube. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but I love your butt cheeks, so have my babies. And all the other boys said, bitch, you're crazy, but I love your butt cheeks, so have my babies. Oh, you guys are too nice. I'm basically sitting here sing torturing you, and you're like, oh, you're such an inspiration. And I'm like, herpa-derpa-der. But this is, again, I told you guys, I wanted to give you an accurate perspective of what a day in the life of Randy Vaughn is like. And a lot of it is me sitting here singing really annoying songs and Randy feeding me. Story of my life.
Usually I'm doing stuff too.
Usually Randy's doing stuff too, but he's moderating. You can do stuff.
Can you?
Yeah. You can work on skill strips.
Oh boy.
We try to rein in that excitement, honey. Sing for your food. Hey Eve, we sell our Celtic knot, the leather Celtic knot for $25 per necklace. But if you if you send me an email, we might be able to work out some bulk discounting prices for you. That one came out quite large.
You need a lot. How many's a lot?
Wait, how many's a lot of what?
It's just that you need a lot of them for a wedding.
Yeah, Randy asks how many is a lot. Like, you need 5 or do you need like 70? Crystal asks, what color beads do you have for your ring projects? And what I'm doing today is I actually went through a drawer of like a bunch of jumbled mess that I have. And you can see these are like, oh, this one's going to be a lot of fun. It's a brooch that I'm going to take apart and then wire wrap a cabochon into. So y'all get some behind the scenes on that. We've got some little geode slices. This is another one that I'm going to show some different concepts for wrapping donut beads. But it's just like stuff that was like secondhand jewelry or something that was given to me or stuff that, had broken. Like this one was one of our dragon eyes and the eye popped out. So I need to re-put an eye in that one. I don't know what that was. Some more gears, some from like Hobby Lobby from like a million years ago. So I just kind of like rummage through and be like, oh, that's a pretty bead. I guess I'll make something out of that. So that's really the only thought I'm putting into anything today. But it helps use up beads that I otherwise would not be using, because it is so mind-numbing to try to put these back in their container where they go. And some of them too, like, I don't even carry this kind of bead anymore. This is a glass cat's eye. So I don't even have anywhere, a home for that, you know, in my bead trays. Is that an 8mm or a 10mm? That's an 8mm. We'll set this one next.
Jesus,
45 of them. Wow. Yeah, send us an email and we'll talk more. We'll kind of find out what your budget is and work with you on that.
I just got on and I missed the first part of the cute little curved beads that you put the beads back in.
I'll do another one with the little curly parts to show you, since you just came in, because now I get to do some in another metal color. So, I'm so tired of this design.
What is the design of large green bead in the top left?
Large green bead in the top left. In this tray? What were we looking at? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's a really nice idea, Penny. I'd love to see how you handle the amethyst. I have one similar. Ooh. What is the design on that large green bead on the top left? Oh, I don't know. Bye, Amanda. Oh, is my screen upside down? Large green bead? Oh, this one? This is, Kamba Jasper. It looks pretty cool.
No.
No, okay. This is an old earring that was broken. You are right side up. Okay, that's good to know. This is Chinese Amazonite done in a herringbone. This is perspective is at the bottom. It's the one under the wire. This wire? This bead? I'm so confused. And this is a ruby and zoisite. Bottom right. Up one? This one? This is just a glass bead. Oh, and then this is more Kamba Jasper. Yeah. It's just a Lamport glass. I got it from like a Hobby Lobby or Michael's like a million years ago. Right on. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Mitchell. And we'll set this back off to the side. It does look kind of like a tortoise or a ladybug. Toodle toodle. Ooh. Can y'all call the coffee, please? Hole in my cup. Yeah, online Where's Waldo? I was feeling like it was a I spy with my little eyes something green. It's like, is it this one? No. What about this one? No. Okay, have a really nice day, Amanda. Thanks for hanging out. We haven't, Kaz. We've been adamantly, like, not leaving the house because I refuse to put pants on. Because I'm an adult, gosh darn it. But we do have to go out and, like, get groceries and stuff. So we'll stop by and get the post. We probably should have done that already, but... What is that? What? Yeah. It's an adventure penny, that's what it is. She said, Raffle, what is that one bead in a pile of 100 beads? Okay, so that's how it's going. I do love a good cat's eye bead. No, it's like, I hate going and get groceries because, like, if we go hungry, we get, like, a bunch of stuff that we don't need. But it's like, I don't know. I just don't like leaving my house. And it looks like it stopped raining, so we might have to go this evening to the art walk, which should be fun. It's only like a few hours. Because that's the thing is, I'm almost conditioned that it's like every time we've left the house for almost the past decade, it's been, like, to go on like a 3 or 4 day adventure, you know, to a convention or something somewhere. So it's difficult to be like, I'm only going to be gone for like 2 hours. I don't have to pack anything. I don't have to break the house down. Like, it'll be okay. So there's another one. And this is how we make our inventory, is I'll just pick something and be like, right on. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But, so there's the 10 in the silver. Now, I guess this is a perfect opportunity. I am going to work on some, excuse me, on some horns real quick, because my hands hurt from working with the wire. The polymer clay will give me a nice little break. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can't fit. Will this fit up there? Maybe? No, because then I won't be able to read y'all's comments. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Do what? I know, but it makes me happy to be able to, and it also helps me to check to see, make sure I'm on screen. Lips, bright as a berry, I am tidying up my area. Don't tell me what to do. No, micromanaging is my job. Hey, Veronica. We just finished up making a bunch of rings, and now I'm going to be working on some polymer clay horns. Red the rose, red the rose. This is green onyx or marble. I'm not certain. It was actually a cutting board that my family had gotten for me for my 18th birthday, shortly before I absconded and moved to Tennessee with Randy to finish up my senior year in high school and be like, I'm out. Yeah, it was like, we got it from the World Market. Do what? Marble, yeah. But I really like it because it's nice and... Oh, yeah? Well, have fun, Jim. Ooh, what you making? Stew. That's nice. Yeah, it stopped raining, so we don't have to worry about the basement pump as much. But yeah, so of all that, this is a bunch of wire that we're going to keep. Do we have a kettle? We do. Yeah. Now, I make my coffee with a Keurig because I'm the only one in the house that really drinks coffee. But I also have a percolator, which is like a little electric kettle that has like the coffee area up in the top and like a stem, and it like percolates it, but it's an electric percolator, so I just plug it into the wall. But then I do actually have like a proper kettle for on the stove because Randy's a big tea drinker, and I drink a lot of teas in the evening, and like in the winter that's basically all I drink is like coffee and tea because it feels good on my hands holding the warm coffee cup. Ooh. Okay, what am I doing? Right. Ooh, Randy, should I make some opal horns?
Ooh, yes.
Really? Oh my god, shut up. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry, Randy and I had a moment. Okay, so this is, let's see, Primo Accents. It is opal. And the way I'm going to do this, let me dig out my thingy for things. I don't know what time the art walk starts, though, is the thing. Okay, so this is filthy. It has a bunch of, like, acrylic paint and Y'all, I have to tell you, my friend Penny told me, I think she's in here, told me about PIM is back on the market. I just ordered like 3 bottles of it from Polyclay Play in Texas. So I'm so excited to finally, I don't know if it's shipped yet. I'm just coming through with this razor. Bye, Fraulein. I'm so excited because that's what I use to varnish and seal all my stuff. So now I can finally use up my old bottle that I've been hoarding for like the past year. Like it's got like maybe just a swish in the bottom of it. So yeah, this is whenever all the clay and everything's baked on. I'm just coming through. Yeah, this is from an old microwave that broke. I always save the plates. Anytime I see a microwavable plate, like at like Goodwill or something, I'm like, guess who's taking this home? Because they're perfect for baking polymer clay on. Especially in big batches and stuff. Okay, so I'm getting all the... Oh, that noise. Getting all the baked, like liquid clay and paint and stuff off of it. Don't eat that. Says Vaughn to the other Vaughn. Okay, so this is what I'm going to be putting my finished horns on to bake in the oven. And to keep the pricing on our horns pretty uniform, I just split them up into sections. So let's see. I do use a toaster oven to bake them. I put it into my toaster oven unpreheated. Like I just put it straight in. Ooh, it gets nice and soft. It's ultra crumbly though, because I was worried with these little opal flakes. It was recommended to me that they don't make good cabochons because they won't smooth out really well, if that makes sense. So I'm going to try to not make too much of a mess or get any glitter embedded into my flesh. Ooh, it does get crumbly though. I wonder if it would be if it would behoove me to mix in some really soft white clay. So let's do that real quick. So here I have just some plain white Sculpey that you can see unconditioned, uber soft, which will help this get a little bit stickier. Like, I mean, because you can see super, super goopy soft. Or how do you like it? Mix in some translucent. Well, because I want to give it a little bit of marbling too. I'm just going to experiment. Y'all can learn from my mistakes or my successes or failures. Oh, was it not? Well, this is typically how I fix all my crumbly clay, is I get a really sticky, soft clay. I'm like, take that, Kia, and it fixes it. Yeah, it might be an old one. Nothing we can't fix up, though. Battery power low. I guess it's because I don't have it plugged in. That makes sense. Thank you for warning me, phone. Oops, sorry. There we go. Yeah, I don't really feel like setting up my pasta machine right now. This is Sculpey. I have not tried baby oil. I wonder how that would work. Yeah, I think a translucent would have been better, you're right. But my translucent's really crumbly, too. Like dog fur. Thank you, Sam. What you doing, Murph? You can play a game or something, maybe. Or make some inventory. Yeah, I think on the next one I'm going to use liquid clay. Just to see what happens. But you can see this really... Oh, really? Right on. Oh, a little paw print. That would be so cute. I should do that sometime. Okay, I'm going to keep conditioning just to try to get it really well distributed. Because I feel like this kind of ruined a lot of the... Ooh, I don't know. Look at that. It's got some... Yeah, it's not really picking up on the sparkles and stuff, but it's got some really pretty sparkles in it, you guys. I promise. Okay. So now I'm just going to cut it in half. Mm-hmm. Yeah, which the camera just isn't picking up.
Yeah, no, it just looks white.
And I'm just going to set it on my work surface. And start forming some little horns. What was the visual?
I guess the Polymer
Mm-hmm. Oh. Cute. Oh yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna go through with this ball tool. I use spirit gum. We get ours from Graftobian. We get it by like the gallon jug and then put it into little little bottles and then sell those for like $5 each.
Dang it, I messed this up.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's when I get to finishing my own crafts.
Well, don't worry, I'm gonna be making lots more. Okay, so I want them to be as symmetrical as possible. And it's just one's larger than the other one. Crap. Okay. Nice thing about polymer clay. Okay, so... Ooh. Are they roughly the same size? Okay, yeah, okay. Trying again. Ooh, these little opal bits will stab you. Like they're like flakes of opal-y glitter that embed in your flesh and are so pretty. So yeah, I like to come in and kind of just start at the base and start just tapering and pinching my way up. And this is just one style of horn, but it's a one that I found looks pretty flattering on a lot of different... Who stole all the gum? Our house is haunted? What?
You've been reading the text.
No, I've been making art. No. Okay, so again, starting at the base. And kind of smushing and working our way up. Again, trying to get it to be kind of pointy and symmetrical. If our house is haunted, I feel so sorry for that ghost, because I've been singing Rebecca Black's Friday for like 3 years.
This is not what they promised.
This is not the afterlife I was looking forward to. Okay. And then also too, I like to take it and kind of just shape it to the roundness of a knuckle, and you can have them curve in some. And you want them to be like kind of symmetrical, you know. The water is wide, I can swim, and neither have I wings to fly. So that's kind of how they're coming out. And I'm just kind of putting in some different texturing here on the sides. And this is actually showing off some of the little sparkly bits too. Hmm? So yeah, the camera still just isn't picking up on any of the reflective bits at all, but they're there, I promise. Bye, Jean. Thanks for hanging out with us. Ripe as the berries in June, red the rose, red the rose, skin pale as the light of the moon, gently as she goes. So now I'm looking for, here it is, I've got some eyeshadow. These are just Wet n Wild brand. Uh-oh, where's my brush at? Flash, where is you? Uh-oh. Randy. I can't find it. My makeup brush for my polymer clay. No. It has a yellow handle. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Thank you. Uh-huh. The very same. And so now I'm starting at the base and kind of painting my way up. Okay, so that's how it looks. It's got a little bit more of a sheen to it. Yep, that is eyeshadow, Amber. Do what? Randy says good eye. Good eye. He's so punny. No, the eyeshadow holds on really well even through baking. At least in my experience. Yeah, I've actually found I have a lot more variance and texture with the eyeshadow. Because, I mean, you can see here, this is just one palette. And so, and I got this for like maybe $3 during Christmas. It was like a really cheap eyeshadow. But especially after you seal it, it holds on. Yeah, I go through with the PIM and spray it afterwards. Okay, so there's one pair. So I'm going to do another, and I'm going to see if I can manage it without any of the white. Yeah, for reals. So uber crumbly. Let's see what we've got here. Now we have liquid polymer clay. And then we also have clay softener. I prefer the clay softener because I feel like it gets in there a little better. Just a dab. Just the tip. Don't laugh, Randy. Why are you always laughing at my jokes? But like not in a good way. And it makes it all super slimy on the surface. But try to not get any in my coffee, Vaughn. A dabble, do ya? Ooh. Me too, Penny. So much. I'm so excited about PIM being back in production. Yeah, just that little bit seems to have already gotten it. You can attach them to a headband or hair clips, but honestly, I like having them without those in the booth, because I mean, anybody could buy it and attach it to their own clips or headband, but I like having the option to glue it directly to your skin. And from a business perspective, it allows us to upsell a $5 bottle of spirit gum. So there's that. Just folding and rolling. Hey Chris, how's it going? Ooh, founder, that's a really good idea. Let it heat up like that. Clay softener should work on hard clay. It's just a matter of getting it incorporated. Like, if you know what I mean. Okay, so again, it really doesn't pick up on the opal. Now, this has taken up the oily residue really well, but I feel like it was a very thirsty clay. Hey, Neverland. No, this is a, oh, I threw the package away. It's the opal. It's a translucent that has, like, a bunch of little shiny bits in it. Like, maybe if I darken it a bit. No, it still just doesn't really pick up. But it's got all these, like, little opalescent chips in it that hurt the flesh. But it's an older brick, I guess, so it's kind of crumbly. Like, I mean, it's soft, it's just crumbly. So, and you can see it's still starting to, it doesn't want to join together. Hey, dolls. In Poland, very cool. So yeah, I hate it whenever they split like that. Ugh. Oh, thank you. Ooh, I have made some out of the glow in the dark clay. And also what I do as well with the horns, one brick of this, I think I got it for like, what, like $3 maybe? You know, that's rounding up. So if I'm able to get 4 pairs of horns out of it, then, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this whole brick to make different styles of horns. And so I'm still just conditioning it together. And it really helps me keep track of the cost of materials on a project. You know, and then we usually sell our horns for $10 for a small pair, $15 for a medium, and $20 for a large. What's up? Night. It was a 2-ounce brick of clay is what we're using. Yeah, sometimes you just have to consider the cost of your time versus the cost of how much just buying a new brick of clay would be. Okay. The question is, do I ever push myself to work when I'm sick? And the answer is yes, every single time. Even if it's just like answering messages or updating the website, there's always something that needs done within, you know, reason, really, because it's been a long time since I've been like quite sick. So whenever we get like a bad bout of the flu or something coming through the house, we will just kind of go to bed and sleep it off. What? Wow. I'll check that out.
What are you doing?
I'm making some clay horns. Wow, I'll definitely check that out, Founder. I guess so. Now the round kind of shows off. I wish the camera would pick up on the little spark. There it goes, on the sparkles and flecks more. Oh. Yeah, you do you. Like, if you don't feel like you want to work through it, then, I mean, by all means, don't. That's the whole point of doing this, is to get to be our own bosses. Sometimes rest, Randy's right, sometimes rest and recoup is way more important than getting product made. Okay. So now for this one, I think I'm going to use a very pale shimmery pink. If your spirals are loose, I wouldn't say that you did something wrong. It might just be that's how yours come out. If you don't like it, then maybe experiment with different ways of like not texturing, but getting it to tighten up. Oh, whenever we sell at conventions, a lot of people like to wear little horns, and it's cute. Hey, Marlene. How's it going? We also use polymer clay horns in our leather armor quite a bit as well, though that's been a while. You ever feel like you're obsessed with crafting? Yes, there is no doubt in my mind that I have an unhealthy obsession with making things all of the time. Now I'm going to come through with a wire tool and actually texture up the sides. And that gives it, again, the camera really doesn't like these, yeah, eyeshadow is great for this. Now you'll want to use a sealer, and that's why I use the PIM too, but it's pretty good stuff. I really like this, the plethora of different colors in pigments that you can get. And this is super cheap, like Wet n Wild makeup too. It was like $3 for a palette. And I've been using this palette for years because it uses very little to tinge. Miranda says, so wet, so wild. But yeah, it's just enough that you can add a little bit of color shift down to the bottom. So yeah, I love using the little wire brush. I'm applying shadow before baking. I find that before the clay has been baked, it is slightly sticky, just a little bit. And so I find that like charcoals and eyeshadows and, you know, Pearl X and stuff will stick just a little better. But, and if you don't like it, you can still kind of come through and shave it off a bit. So there's another pair of horns. Ouch. Do what, Randy? Oh, you had said something when I was talking over you. I apologize. Oh, okay. Rolling out. Now I'm going to do a small pear and a large pear. So there's two medium. And again, it's real crumbly, so I'm just gonna, boop, just a drop. Let's use rubbing alcohol to remove color. Ooh, that's a really good idea. You use soft pastels as well, but I agree with Yvonne that you get more colors with eyeshadow. Yeah, for sure. And I love that some of the eyeshadows will be glittery and stuff too, or some of them are like holographic and stuff. Any tips for working with thin but very stubborn wire? Are you working with your wire on spool or off of spool? Because sometimes letting it, like working with it off the spool and letting the free end move, well, freely, will give it a little bit more, like it won't kink as much because it'll be able to finish off its movement, if that makes sense. Hey, Izzy. Okay, y'all, I'm going around prayers. Ooh. I've read that, Penny, but I've yet to try it. Wow. Okay. Rough. Okay, off spool. I don't know, I would just check my wrapping more, like very frequently to make sure that there are no loops and things getting caught up in it. I have used Mod Podge for sealing clay, but over the years it kind of fogs up a little bit, which you can take down with like buffing and stuff. But it's certainly not my favorite, especially if it's something that I'm really, really proud of. And on that same key, clear nail polish works pretty well, but it eventually starts to flake off. Oh, well, a lot of it, Hannah, of wire wrapping is just kind of being like, well, this isn't what I planned, so this is what happens. So maybe work with small, shorter lengths in segments. Cynthia, I'd be careful with clear spray paint for sealing polymer clay. Some of them will dissolve it'll become really goopy on the surface of the clay. Just something science happens. So brushing up on the sides. I really love doing this little bit of texture. Now also something I really love to do is to come through and do little dots. Like little pox marking in the what will be the bone of the horn. Do what? What about Mr. Super Clear? I haven't tried that. I've used epoxy on polymer clay before, Blue Boy, but again, over the years it'll start to yellow. Probably, and I need to do a video about this, my favorite way of not necessarily sealing polymer clay, because it doesn't always need sealed, but is to take it and actually buff it with a buffing wheel, like kind of sand it down and buff it and stuff, and that works out pretty well for the most part. I'm not entirely sure what the name of that song is. It's from Beowulf, that, the kind of CG with Angelina Jolie and that one feller. You know, that feller. So I really need to learn the names of the songs, but it goes, lips ripe as the berries in June, red the rose, skin pale as the light of the moon, gently as she goes.
I had to drop it once, and I haven't seen your hands be incredibly blocky.
Right on. Eyes blue as the sea and the sky. Uh-huh.
Pigment discoloration.
Oh, really? So it's just all around better, you think?
Oh, yes.
Very good. Hey, Rhea. I'm making some horns for in the booth for wearing on your head, like you're a goblin or something. So just a quick question, you guys, what are y'all thinking about this live stream, like with using this camera? Because Randy was just pointing out, he's like, it hasn't dropped it once. And, you know, he feels like it's not as blocky. Not as much. You can see it still has a little bit of the shading on there. Ah, that's the name of the song. By Robin Wright Penn. Mm-hmm. Now, I glue the horns to my head with spirit gum. Right on. Ah, well, that's YouTube for you, I guess. I need to do more on this one now. It is water soluble, but it gets pretty goopy pretty fast. So I would leave that up to your personal discretion, and to definitely have some spirit gum remover with you, because I've seen some people use it for like applying on like fake facial hair in among their regular facial hair, like mostly gentlemen with like Viking beards. So hey Terry, yeah, I'm using Wet n Wild eyeshadow. And I like the opal, but you can see it's like flaking off on me, and it pokes me a lot. And I'm having to use clay softener, because as it rolls, you can see it really starts like kind of just crumbling and ripping itself apart.
I wouldn't recommend putting it in your hair.
Yeah, Randy says, and I have to agree with him, I wouldn't recommend putting it into your hair, but you're a free creature, so do whatever you feel inclined to do.
It's like you're gonna be ripping your hair out.
Yeah. Now, if you if you're just thinking in terms of the horns, instead of spirit gumming it in, you could use epoxy or hot glue to attach it to clips, or to ooh, that's really cute, Eve. That's a really nice idea. You could attach it to clips or a headband to be able to wear it farther back. Ooh, goodness. Man, 3 drops of the clay softener really did it on this one. And sometimes we do ones like that, Amber, but there already are quite a few of those on the market, whereas there aren't a lot of them that are just the directly glue on. And I do them in kind of separate batches and stuff. Can you make legs and leg knots? I'm not sure what that is, Veronica. Now, also an opportunity for some shameless self-promotion. If you guys enjoy my free tutorials and would like to support the creation of more of them, and you've already liked and shared and subscribed and stuff, you can check us out on Patreon. Pledges start at just $1 a month, and it puts you in your name in the hat for all of our giveaways. This is this month's giveaway prize. Well, one of them. It's a little fairy house with a little swinging door. It's so cute. Yeah, it's giant. But that's what it looks like from the back. Woo! 3D wire wrapping. But just some different ideas and stuff for the more you pledge, like $5 gets your name in the hat for all the giveaways 5 times. And then if you pledge like $10 or more, you actually get kits and materials sent to you every month. Ooh, maybe. That's an interesting idea. See, look, it just rips itself apart so much. Another drop of clay softener. Get us where we're going. Ah, well, thank you, Founder. Okay. Thank you so much, Penny. I really appreciate your support. I really need to get better about uploading more frequently, because I also do for our $5 and up. We do there we go. We do like behind the scene pictures and stuff.
Donations on here count towards patrons or others. I don't know if you can actually view them.
Dawn, I don't know, and it's because like if you send me a message saying doesn't it, Penny, saying, hey, I donated this much and I'd like to be put into the drawings, but I'll need your shipping address and stuff. So in the past, no, because I have no way of being able to track it, track the donations about who pledged what and when and like stuff like that. So it just gets kind of complicated. Now I do appreciate pledges on here, but I don't have any way that I can track it, if that makes sense. You okay, Randy?
Yeah.
Okay, coming down for some large horns. That's fair. Really cool concept too, Veronica. Amber asks, how did you go about finding your first venue to sell at? Well, at the time we lived in a small town in Tennessee called Fayetteville, or Fedville as the locals call it. I am not a native to there, so I pronounce all the letters. It's Fayetteville. Randy says, I don't know why you gotta pronounce all the letters. But Randy's dad is quite the artist and had been a member of the art league there. And he told us about, oh wow, right on. He told us about the Lincoln County Art League. And they had a craft show at their art building it's the weekend of, they call it the Host of Christmas Past. It's in like November. And it was like $50 to register to set up a table. So we're like, okay, so we paid that. And then we went and we set up, and when we were there, we talked to some of the other people who were set up, and they told us about Christmas in Lynchburg, Tennessee, which was like $20 to set up. So that was pretty neat. So we went and we sold there, and then just each show that we did, we found out about more and more shows, just networking with other people. This was... it was 10 years ago, so it wasn't necessarily the early days of the internet, but not everybody had a Facebook page. Not everybody, it was like, oh yeah, well, not everybody had an email address even 10 years ago whenever we were doing this. So a lot of places you had to call them, and they would mail you an application that you filled out and then mailed back. And so, that sounds like ridiculous, because today it's like, don't you have just a PDF or something? But no, that's what it was like back in the long, long ago, in the before times. No, Randy used to kind of, not quite scold me, but he would be like, you keep going around and just talking to everybody. We need you here at the booth. And I'm like, I'm networking though. And it's really paid off over the years, because like that's how we've gotten in as a guest at a lot of these conventions that I go and guest at now, is talking to people, and it's like, oh, well, you're starting your own convention, I'd love to help you out with that. And it's really worked to everyone's benefit to just meet each other and network and make friends. And a lot of these people that we met 10 years ago starting out on the road, we've gone to their weddings, we've seen their kids grow up. It's been a really amazing thing. Okay, the question is, how much stock do you recommend having to sell at shows? Honestly, Randy and I try to keep at all times at least $10,000 worth of inventory in stock. But we do, this was whenever we were doing a couple shows a month. Sometimes we would travel and do a show back to back. But it's like it's a true story that you can only sell as much as you have. And you don't necessarily want to sell out at every show because full shelves sell better than empty shelves, if that makes sense. Okay, let me find a knitting note. I'm going to use this. Hopefully it won't leave number imprints. Nope, that's not going to work. So it's just try to go in with a pretty substantial amount of inventory. Just make as much as you think you need and then make some more. Because it doesn't go bad. What's up, babe?
I have 500 components to make for this wedding, plus chainmail dust for the boozer.
Yay! Yeah, Randy's over here grunting, being like, eh. Okay, yeah, I really like the big ones, but they sell for $20. So we try to get some that, are just little $10 ones, little $15 ones, and then some nice big $20 ones. Okay, I'm going to put this away. Now I'm all sticky. Oh, right on. Hey, Randy, can you send the Patreon link? Terry, Randy's going to upload there it is. That's our Patreon. Okay. So now, typically, I wait until I have a full plate of horns before baking them. Hey, Kayla.
How long did it take you to get your initial inventory going? I'm trying to start having trouble starting making discouraged.
Okay. Well, the question is, how long did it take you to get your initial inventory built up? It's been a constant process. At our first show we went to, we had, and I can actually show you guys, just a sec. Over here, it's buried behind stuff, but you can kind of see that tackle box behind all those bottles of things. That was our inventory tackle box for the first, 6 months, would you say?
More than that.
Was it?
About
Almost a year. That's what we functioned out of. And then by the end of our first year, we had invested in a second, slightly larger tackle box that we could fit some stuff up into the top of. And then we would try to have it be full of inventory. And then now, though, we function out of 4 tackle boxes. We have 2 totes worth of costuming. Some of the first things we sold were we had necklaces, pendants, earrings, and bracelets. And that was about it. It wasn't until our second or third show we started to incorporate finger rings. And then we also do anklets and hand flowers and hair clips and wire elf ears, and we try our best to make horns. I'm gonna go pop these guys into the oven. It's going to be at 275. It's not going to be a preheated oven, and I'm going to bake them for about 30 to 45 minutes because I want them nice and baked solid. So I'll be right back, guys. Taking my coffee with me.
What do you do if you get artist block?
Ask me that again.
I don't know.
I don't want to. Air conditioning is so nice. Okay. The most recent question was, right, that's very fair, Blue Boy, and that is like I've been constantly plagued even now with the drive of I need to make more. I want to make, more inventory, more product, more extravagant, try new things. Like but that drive, it's, just some, like Randy kind of makes me take a step back and actually enjoy my accomplishments for like 2 minutes before I get started on the next project. But I mean, that's it. If you have that drive and that kind of dissatisfaction with your current state of accomplishment, that'll just drive you to do better, and more next time. So that's something to keep in mind. Hey, Dione. Right now I'm working on making, I just finished up some horns. They're in the oven baking. And now I'm going to make some color variations on these cute little wire wrapped rings. I'm making a bunch of inventory because we've got our second show of the month, not this weekend, but next weekend. And then we have 2 shows in July. And then we have, I don't think I have anything in August, but we've got Dragon Con, which I'm freaking out. 70 days till Dragon Con. Less than that. Oh no, I'm trying to not panic now. So right now I'm going to be working off the spool though. And whereas in the first part of the video, I was functioning off the spool.
What do you do if you get artist block?
The question is, what do I do if I get artist block? I make more inventory. And that sounds, it's not fun. Like, inventory is the least fun thing that we do. But I tell y'all what, money's really nice and I like having it to pay my bills. Yeah, we'll be leaving home, let me see, what day will it be? Our house sitter is coming back on the 29th. So, but it'll be like, I mean, right now I'm not experiencing any kind of particular artist block, but if I were, I'd be like, I would do exactly what I'm doing. I'd pick one design and I'd make 1,000,000 of it, because it's almost like the artist equivalent of flipping a coin. You don't do it necessarily to decide the outcome. You do it to decide, is that the one that I really wanted to do? By the time you finish making 70 of the same thing, you're like, well, I do not want to do that anymore. So even though you might not know what you do want to do, you know what you don't. So if that makes sense. Ooh, thank you so much, Amy. We got a new patron.
Wait, I got a new patron.
Randy got a new patron.
Holy crap, that's awesome.
Wow. Did I get a new patron?
Yeah, you got it too.
Really? And you didn't tell me?
No,
I'm supposed to say, oh, hello, thank you to people.
in the meantime, where are y'all from? From the Netherlands.
Right on. Hello in the Netherlands. Randy is from Tennessee, and I guess I am too. It's been kind of complicated. I live in America right now. I was born in Ohio, spent most of my elementary school years in northern and southern Ohio, and then I went to high school in Texas after my father passed away, and then I finished up high school in Tennessee after I moved in with Randy, and now I live in Missouri. Hey, Ann. But thanks for answering for me, Annette. Yeah, I just use a regular toaster oven. I wish I had a kiln. That would be so cool. I'm so proud of you getting patrons, Randy. Okay, so I'm going to make 5 of the ring design in this color. So, time to get started. The question is, do we need help for our booth at Dragon Con? Currently, I don't think so. We've downsized to, this is 20 gauge wire. We've downsized from a 10 by 10 to a 6-foot table because we decided we don't need something quite so deep as a 10 by 10. We currently have one of my best friend Laura, it might be coming from Wisconsin to come visit, and help us out at Dragon. And if she's not able to, then our very good friend Asmith might be able to come. And then if neither of those work out, it's a small enough booth that even with all the traffic of Dragon Con, we'll be able to man it ourselves. But thank you. And you're more than welcome to stop by and say hey and kind of see us in person and be like, hey, what's up? Hey, founder. Right on. Oh, it's beautiful up in Wisconsin. I do. The question is, do I make any other styles of rings? And I do. But this is part of what we do with building up our inventory is we will take one design and we'll make a ton of it. And that'll usually last us about 6 months before we need to make more of that design. And it's just this way, if somebody comes in and they're like, ooh, I really like rose quartz, but I want it with copper, not silver, then hopefully we'll have that, you know? Sculpting a Spinosaurus bust in polymer clay. Ooh. Another pleasure? Thank you, guys. Thank you, Lisa. I think for a Spinosaurus, I'd use a regular oven, but possibly experiment and check on it every like 5 to 10 minutes to make sure your stuff's not burning. Oh, Crystal, if you'd like to purchase things from me, you can send me an email at backtoearthcreations@yahoo.com. And you can also go to our website, and there's a contact form on there, but you can also just purchase things directly from the website. But it's just, be patient with me. I'm not that great at answering messages, because I get, like, here recently I've been getting anywhere from, like, 50 to 80 messages a day, between Facebook and the website and my email. So, not to mention everything that's happening here on YouTube. So, it's been pretty exciting, actually. But, more than I was anticipating, for sure. There's 3 of them. Oh, right on. What type of business license do you need to start selling what you make? I am going to school for graphic design and I love making things like you do. I want to start selling things. We just got a state business license, and then we file quarterly. So, well, thanks, Zenta. I don't think I'm famous. I just think I'm flailing around. Excuse me. It's one of my friends sent it to me. Isn't it just the cutest little thing? Oh, I'm adorable. Yeah, it's pretty stinking cute. Look at his little whiskers and his little mouse butt. Woo, woo, woo. Are you telling me to, Chris? Oh, you tell it. Right on. Well, thank you. What? What's going on? What'd you do? Yeah, he's my little mascot. But yeah, so this is but the whole point of this live stream was to give you guys a very accurate impression of what our day was like. A mouse scot, that's adorable. And this is basically what it is. So it's not all glamour and giggles. Well, there's a lot of giggles, but it's like it's a lot of making the same thing over and over again. But it's getting more practice. It's okay. The question is, any tips on how to gain followers on YouTube? I have a channel and have started posting videos every few days, but views are in single digits. Hey Andy, you do excellent chainmail, by the way. Honestly, I only know what has been working for me, and that's if you check back in August, I started posting videos daily, just because that's what I had the time for, and that's, you know, what I was inspired to do. So whenever you're gonna upload, I would recommend consistency. So like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday maybe, or every other day, or just, you know, however works best for you. And do what makes you happy. Don't necessarily do what you feel like people are going to want to watch, because you'll remain more passionate about your, you know, things that you like than what other people are excited about, if that makes sense. And also, whenever I first started posting videos daily, we had maybe 1,000 subscribers, and I'd started getting subscribers back in 2012, because I had posted a couple of tutorials and then forgot I had a channel for a really long time. Right on. And then but in August we started posting daily, and it started off with I was lucky to get 30 views, you know, on a video. But it was about meeting people and building up a little bit of a community and kind of putting myself out there and finding out, again, what worked for me and what didn't work for me. I do a lot of in-person promotion of my tutorial, or of my tutorials and videos and stuff. Like, Randy and I don't go anywhere without business cards. Hey, Kimberly. Yeah, I answer whatever questions you can come up with, really. Keep it PG, but other than that. What is? It probably is Randy's fault. Woo. I mean, I hand out business cards like I'm throwing ninja stars at my enemies. Whenever we do... But I'm a really bad shot, so I just hand it to them. Well, you can innuendo all you want, but just in case there's kids in here. I get my business cards from Gotprint, but I'm not gonna lie, I designed my cards in Vistaprint. Do you have one on you, honey, that I could show folks? Don't make mouth farts at me, just give me a business card. Stop mouth farting. Okay. So this is one of our business cards. Thank you so much, Cindy. You can see we had actually gotten the business cards before I really started pushing YouTube. And so we have my name underlined because that's the channel name, but I designed it in Vistaprint. And then you can see I took a screenshot and then selected. So that's what that little black line is, and then I put that in on Gotprint. So I basically stole one of Vistaprint's designs, but I need to redo it. That way but we ordered 3,000 of them.
We ordered 30 pounds.
We got 30 pounds of business cards, because we were tired of running out, and then we stopped doing shows as much. Randy, you just got another pledger. Holy crap! Yeah. Woo woo! Go, Randy. He's like, I gotta check my page. Thank you guys so much for all of your support. For realsies. Y'all make it possible for us to eat more than beans and rice. Randy says thank you, Jenny, and thank you, Amy. I can't check my email, otherwise I'd be thanking everybody. Apparently I got a couple more pledgers, so that's really exciting. Do what?
I have been a pledger for a few seconds ago.
For a few seconds ago. Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. But after I get done with this batch of 5 rings, I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to change the camera angle and I'm going to show y'all what my next big project is, because we've got our next milestone on what's it, Patreon. And whenever we hit that next milestone, I'm going to be making like a super cool giant fairy house. Like, it's actually going to be a fairy trunk, which I think will be fun.
Do you know where all the pieces
What are you talking about?
are?
Of course I don't know where all the pieces are. Are you serious?
Have you met Sam?
Okay, so I'm going to do one in quartz crystal. Yeah, now that it's not raining, the dogs can go out. I'm going to do this one, which looks like a really nice, super dark amethyst. I'm going to do another serpentine, another faceted rose quartz, and then I need one more. Hematite one. Oh, there's a murderous mailman. Are those packages out to ship? Excellent. You're so good, baby. Thank you. Okay. Oh, hey, Coffee. Fancy meeting you here. Right on. Careful, they're fun. Oh, I already set the tray down. I don't know where it was. What? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to yell in y'all's ears. I still can't hear you, honey.
They're on their way for delivery.
Ooh, did he say so, or are they just gone?
They're gone.
Okay. What's that? Oh, just junk mail?
Well, yeah, it's an interesting junk mail.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What's it about?
Apparently, there
Uh-huh.
was so much hail damage that a company has started up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Interesting. Can you accommodate current resident?
Nah. And they totally could. Uh-oh.
Of course, it's true.
The doggos be borking. Well, it's really nice of you, Eve, to offer your inventory like that. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, our insurance would technically cover, the hail damage on our van, but it was all superficial. And I'm like, I'm not paying my, what is it, like $500 deductible on something so superficial on a van that has like so many other problems that need fixed, that it's like, no, I'll just have it look like this now. So, and I love kind of just collapsing those little smush little spirals down. Yeah. Uh-oh, where'd my ring? There it is. But yeah, I've had it suggested to me to start a Twitch account. But, yeah, little starburst. Oh, that's so cute. I want to do, like, all different kinds of painting and handprints and stuff on the van, but Randy won't let me. And I figure that's fair. Horror, I do make my, the desert, it was so humid, it was falling out of the sky earlier. Like, it was raining, so it is, like, sticky sweat balls outside. Window decal, yeah. I do make my rings adjustable. My hands are all, like, slippery from working with the polymer clay still. It's good for the skin, but man, because like I wouldn't mind it as much if there were no mosquitoes. And the nice thing here, at least, is that it's quite windy, whereas in Tennessee, it was like stepping out of a shower in a bathroom without the fan on. Right on. Well, I sell them on my website, Crystal. I can make one for you here live if you go and buy one. I'll do it, and I'll even let you pick out the bead.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
Hmm?
Oh, that's so sweet of
You think that's sweet of
you. I
me?
even let you pick out the bead.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like, oh, what do you drink? There you go.
It's Gently As She Goes is the name of the song. I had heard it from the Beowulf movie. I did, Zenta. Oh my gosh. It was like 15 minutes after the video, and I'd given up, and there it was, like, kind of looking at me, being like, found you. And I was like, I will set you on fire, box. Mm-hmm. So there's another one. Done in hematite. I love the hematite in vintage bronze. And also I love that the little beads in them all spin, so they're great for fidgeters. do, do, do. Another one bites the dust. It was stuck between my red drawers. Like, it was just so obvious afterwards, but mm-hmm. Now this one's a clear quartz crystal.
Yes, it will be.
It will be. Nashville's a bit of a nightmare. I mean, it's a nice city and everything, but just the humidity, though. Oof. We'll be down in Atlanta for Dragon Con it's always hot, Labor Day weekend in Dragon Con. Hey, Lisa. The question is about the kits that I send out for my patrons. If you pledge $10 or more, you get a kit or a gift mailed to you every month. And typically I send out a message at the beginning of the month. Like right now, if you become a pledger, your card won't be charged until July 1st. Like, if that makes sense. So that's whenever you become an active patron. So July 1st, I'll send a message out to everyone who's been processed and gone through, because sometimes, like, cards will get declined or, something comes up all the time. But I send out messages and I'm like, hey, would you like a gift, or would you like some wire wrapping, or would you like some, yeah, you called it, Founder. Would you like some leatherworking? Would you like some polymer clay? Like, what are you interested in learning about this month? And then I'll send you something based on that, and based off of, a reflection of how much you pledge. Because also it costs about $5 to ship. So whenever you're pledging $10, you're actually getting closer to like an $8 value, if that makes sense. So the more that you pledge, the more that you'll get, because it's still, like, I mean, so long as I stay under, what is it, like 14 ounces, it's still roughly the same amount to ship. It just goes up by like 20 cents or so every couple of ounces. So whenever you pledge, however much, it just, I don't know. And we could see it. Oh no. It's the spiral nest ring, I think is what it says. We did find the side of it, Penny. And I think I'm actually going to add another tier on my website. Or not on my website, on my Patreon. There's another ring. For, like, to where I make you a fairy house, every month, that you pledge that amount. And so that way, if you're tired of waiting to win, but I'm going to have to make it, limited, because I can't make, yeah, Randy's like 70. I can probably really only make, 10 fairy houses a month, in addition to our current workload. So, and that would probably be like for the $100 pledgers. Gosh, my kidney's killing me.
What's your kidney killing you for?
I don't know. I think I'm just getting crampy, and it's just hurting in that part right over my kidney, but goat blood sacrifice. Woo! Sorry. What was I talking about? What was the question? Charge for earrings?
Your rings.
Oh, I think these are like 10 or 12 on the website. I'm not certain. Yeah, I wish I could take a break, but I gotta keep on keeping it on. Are you me? Wow, thank you so much. Oh, Randy, you're so sweet. No, it's yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, it would totally be nice to be able to like go and like go to the doctor and get a checkup and stuff, but it's only been like 10 years. But no, it's coming up on that particular time of month, and it's just I'm getting the preemptive cramps. So it's like it's just lovely. So check the chickens, it won't take long. Yeah, that's fair. We could probably do for a field trip. It stopped raining and I do need to go out and feed everybody. No babies. That's the one thing that we don't ever have to worry about happening, is getting pregnant. So there's that at least. I'm allergic to nickel and sensitive to anything with copper in it. The toaster oven sets itself off, or they'll just be on fire. It's okay. Wouldn't be the first time I've completely ruined a project. But what was I talking about? Oh, I forget. Yeah, no, it's I know my body on this one. It's cramps, because it's not just happening over my kidneys. It's everywhere. I'm gonna finish up 2 more rings, and then we'll take a break, guys. Yeah, a toaster oven. Yeah, thank you. I'm allergic to nickel, but with this stuff, with the Parawire, I mean, you can notice I can work with it all day. I've got little spiral indents on my fingers, oh, my little pity paws. And it doesn't bother me a bit. And I've been wearing my one necklace for like 8 years, and it still hasn't eaten through it, and I have really acidic skin. So I'm pretty excited to recommend Parawire to folks.
What kind of face is that?
We get to see the animals, yay! I gotta love that enthusiasm, though. Okay, sliding through the side there. This is Russian serpentine. This bush keeps moving outside the window, and I keep thinking there's somebody like just running past the house. But it's not, it's a bush. Those got, yeah, the babies are just about the size of their mom now. Aphrodite, the Flemish giant, is now at her owner's house because she was kindling. Now, also, if you guys like, this is something I literally just thought of. If you want the ring that I am making, you can send payment to PayPal. I'm Back to Earth Creations at Yahoo for these rings. Like, if you order here through YouTube, they'd be $13. Would cover your shipping and everything if you live in the US. So, and I'll make it for you here on camera. Oh no! Don't glue your project to yourself. Crafter problems. Ding goes the toaster oven. I don't know, something else dinged just now. Ding, fries are done, ding. Yeah, I'll make the rings to whatever size you like. Oh no! Oh gosh, we bred my buck Flemish giant for the first time, and he threw his back out. If that's not shipping, or if that's not enthusiasm, I don't know what is. Shipping to the UK, oh geez. Do you want to look that up real quick, honey? Poor Randy. I get to sit here and hang out with y'all, and he has to look everything up and kick out the trolls and all that. I don't know, I think it's like 15, which is, I mean, ridiculous, but That's how much it is to send your patron package to you, Kaz. Which, Kaz, if you buy anything from me, I'll just lump it in with your Patreon, and then just ship it all at once if you like. You know, and that's the strangest thing too, because the most frequent ring size that I sell is around like between 10 and 12. Like that's, oops. And that's even to like kids and stuff. Like a lot of kids are wearing a size 9. I don't know if it's just that my mandrel is sized weird or what. Ooh, last one. Now this one's got the, that's our most frequent size that we sell. And I thought my mandrel was just off, but no. So I make all my rings at like around a size 10 and then just size them down if they need it. Well, she's in Britain, I believe. Na, 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 na. Ouch. Na, 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 na. Right on. And not to say anything about being a corn-fed American, but it's I think we just got nice thick beefy hands. But it's, I don't know, I can wear anywhere from a size 7 to 10 depending on the finger and depending on the day. So, right on. I don't know what it is, Kaz. Ooh, did you find it, hun?
Yeah.
Oh. Randy's over here like yelling booyah and I'm like, what's up, babe? Because it's like, it's another thing too, is that I can get free shipping from China if I'm ordering anything, but to ship something there is like, I mean, exorbitantly expensive.
Do you remember what shipping we use?
International first class. Oh, wow, okay.
International first class. Going to be, if it weighs 0 ounces, 0 pounds.
No, set it at 2 ounces. That's my PayPal. Hey, Corey. I'm just making some rings, and I'm about to go outside and check on the rabbits and chickens now that it's not raining anymore. Whew. Right on. Right on. Yeah, rings can kind of get in the way for a lot of instruments. I always take mine off whenever I'm playing my hand drums, too. La, 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 this one, if do what?
How much did I sell for?
10. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Kaz, to ship this ring to you in a 2 ounce package, this is how much the envelope weighs after the packaging material and stuff. It would cost $12 to ship it. I wish we had different international shipping and commerce stuff going on, but ooh, goodness. Hey, Lisa, what color and size and everything would you like? Lisa just bought a ring, yo. Eve, for the spirally part, I used a little bit longer than my hand. And then for the ring band, I used about a foot, like 12 inches. Right on. For the one of the... Your choice. The size is good. Did you see one that you liked out of... Out of all these that we made, you could take your pick, or you can pick a a different stone out of the tray, or we can see what else we have. Honestly, that Russian serpentine is so pretty. Allie, you can send, if you live in the US, you can send $13 to, yeah, for reals, to backtoearthcreations@yahoo.com through PayPal, and I'll ship it to you. Ooh, right on. What color do you think you'd like it in? In the moss agate. Do what, Randy?
Lisa's suggestion.
Alrighty. So Lisa got dibsies on this one, you guys. And that's just beautiful. We'll go ahead and package that up for you. The mail's already run today. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you. Now the blue one is actually, no, that's not the blue one, hematite. So it reflects a little bit, sticky note for Lisa's ring.
All the colors you see on the video right now.
Yeah, these are all the ones that we have made currently, but I could do one. This one's a really pretty faceted Aurora Borealis that I could make one for you if you like. Of course, it's blurry. Do it. I only saw the green one you had in there. What other colors do you have? Okay. Oops, it keeps slipping around. It's quartz, hematite, rose quartz, and amethyst. But the amethyst looks black here. It's actually just a really, really deep purple. Randy, do you want to go ahead and print a shipping label for Lisa's? Did she include her address on the PayPal? Because Lisa, if you could send me a private message on Facebook or email me your shipping address, that would be awesome. We'll go ahead and get this one. Okay. Now, I could do one with this really nice, this is a red pressed Chex glass bead. So the color's solid all the way through. But then I also have a really nice purple cat's eye. What's up, love? Oh, okay. Of course. It's like the internet's like, what? And you're like, what? What?
I don't know.
Do you need me to come look at it? Oh, wait. Magical wood rings. Yes. Oh my gosh, they look so cool.
Come on over here. Look at this.
No worries, Lisa. This is honestly my first time having people just be like, hey, send me stuff and I'll send you stuff. And you have listed to buy. How do I order one? Are you talking about on our website, Penny? Okay, give me just a sec, guys. I'm going to come over to help Randy real quick. Huh? I know it. Okay. I've heard that not so good things about what? About the particular company. What? What's going on? The aqua next to the red. Okay. This one? Boop. Sorry, I stepped away for a sec. Is that the one that you went, Desert Fairy? Okay, so on my website, Penny, you just click Yeah, I've seen that about Locks for Love too. Hair for Kids works out pretty well.
I used to live on Crane Road.
On Crane Road? Hey Lisa, you live on Crane Road, right? Not to like, oh, announce that in front of God and everybody. La, 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 la. Yes, okay. He's getting your printing label shipped out now. This one's officially yours. She says, yes, that's me.
How much you
Put the package down for 2 ounce. I need to write you a happy little thank you note. Do you want to watch me write the note, Lisa? Like, I don't know if that'd be weird. Oh, top corner next to the pliers. Aqua next to the light green. Like this one? We've seen the magical... Yeah, Brooke, I've seen those. They're so pretty. That's an aqua one. Do what, Randy? Oh. Randy's like, I'll just work here. Oh, which one that I just pointed at? I pointed at a couple of them. Beep. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. Well, the note's over, Lisa. But I'm drawing a picture on the back. Boop, pretty doodle. Okay. And we'll set this up here like that. So did you like, let's buy a red one? Is it in this one? Well, thanks, Chris. Okay. Where'd the, did you hand, okay, shipping label's right there. Excellent. Dark red? Dark red. To the right, under clear bead now. This one? Oop. Up. Also, whose bead am I picking out? Okay, Penny, which bead do you want, honey? Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Both there's 2 pennies? What? Just like
Pretties
this.
by Penny sent you $14.
Who?
Pretties by Penny.
Pretties by Pennies. Did you want this red? Okay. What color would you like it wrapped in? Yours is in box 1. Crystal. Oh my god, my bead storage is like... Pick one. I think silver looks pretty sharp with the red. Okay. Which one's in this one for you, Crystal? And Penny, what ring size would you like? So turquoise in box 4. And this turquoise? Sorry, this is just phenomenal. Like, I've never done this before, and it's amazing. The clear large. This, that, or the, because I can't really make this one into a ring. Okay, I got desert fairies. Chris says yes, 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 yes. Y'all are a joy, you know that? Best shopping stream ever, for sure. This green one? Going in your hand. Okay, so I got deserts and I got pretties by pennies. You guys do, but it makes me happy. Yes. Okay. So this is the one you want, Crystal? It's so pretty though, isn't it? Oh. Look at that rock. Okay. Right on. We've come to make you mental. What color would you like, Crystal? Because I have not wrapped in either of my coppers yet. I've got a really nice antique and natural copper. Okay, give me just a sec. I'm packaging up Lisa. Oh gosh, that noise. Ooh, in silver. Okay. It won't agitate my skin, I think. Excellent. And also, guys, all of our work stuff does come with a... Yeah, sorry about the noise. All of my work does come with a lifetime warranty that if it does start to irritate you, you just send it back to me and I'll fix it up and send it back to you free as charge. I'll do the best I can. So that's what I think I've been curious about through this whole video. Yeah, the cat freaks out every time. Okay. Hey, Randy. You are taller than me. Could you get down the box of bubble wrap? Oh, thank you. I got bubble wrap this.
No, the cat's passed out.
Yeah, the cat's passed out. She's dead to the world. It was just she was walking through the living room earlier. Oh, thank you, love. So this will all go out in tomorrow's post then. There you are. Okay, so I'm going to do pennies next since we've received payment. This is ready for shipment, love. Best day at work ever. It's the best day ever. Do, do, do. Crystal, you can send payment to backtoearthcreations@yahoo.com, and in the payment notes, be sure to mention your shipping address. That way we can actually get your stuff to you. Okay, so Penny, you want yours in silver. What ring size would you like? It's the best day ever. Well, I got some inventory built, Eve. I got bills to pay and stuff too, so. Huh?
And then you sold it all?
Yeah, and then I sold it all. Which, that's the point of inventory, though. I gotta make these extra special, though. But, do you know what ring size you would like for your finger, though, Penny? A size 7, right on. Excellent. I'm making ultra special curly cues. I know, it's fun to kind of shop vicariously through others. Hey Brooke, I highly recommend Fire Mountain Gems for getting a lot of your real crystals and gemstones from. They're very transparent about whenever something's been dyed or heated or, you know, anything like that. So, like, if that makes sense, because like they're one of the few retailers that I actually trust about the quality of amber that I'm getting. And the more you buy from them, the bigger of a discount you get, which really comes in handy. They are so good and take all of my money. So oh, can you? I think I've gone live on Facebook a few times, but yeah, I got you, Brooke. Now, don't get me wrong, some of the dyed stuff is beautiful, but it's, if I think I'm paying for a real, you know, quartz crystal or real rose quartz, and I get it and it leaves like hot pink dye on my hand, I'm like, excuse me, this isn't what I paid for. It's best day ever. Any ideas why Fire Mountain can't post cabs to the UK? I have no idea. Do what? Yeah, it's the first we've heard of that, but we're pretty much under our little rock here. We don't know a whole lot about what's going on in the rest of the world, so. She's making my ring. I am. Nash, I'm making Penny, Pretties by Penny. Ordered a ring from me, so I'm gonna make it for her. I got you. Ooh. I'm typically pretty pleased with their grab bags. Like the quality and quantity and stuff. Like some of the stuff you can tell they put in there to kind of take up space, but all of it's always been usable for me. That is rough, Anne. Size 7. So whenever I'm wrapping and I'm doing a specific size, I'll actually go a size larger. That way the wire can take up some of the space. Oops, what was that? Oh, it's just a blade. Just throwing sharp objects on the ground and picking them up with my feet is all. Mm-hmm. There's nothing at all wrong with talking to yourself. So I'm going to try it on for you, Penny. Yeah, that's right about a size 7. Do you like it? Super cool. My hands are pretty swollen today, so there we go with the size 7. Excellent. We'll go ahead and package that up for you. Okay. Do you want to go ahead and do you have pennies printed off? Pretties but pennies. I'm going to write you your thank you note, Penny. It does. That's one of my favorite combos. Penny, are you on Pleasant View Ave? Right on. Crystal's is next in line.
This is definitely one way that they can ensure that you're getting their package done.
Yeah. So there we go. There's pennies. I need to grab some more bubble wrap. Okay, and Crystal, did you say you wanted yours wrapped in silver? And also, the way that I package our stuff excellent, is I put it in a cute little baggie just because it's adorable, and then I fold it up. Well, this is for shipping purposes, and then I wrap the crap out of it in some bubble wrap, like super dense, and then I fold in the ends. That way it's like you could stomp on this at least a couple of times. Please don't stomp on it, Randy says. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull off a touch of tape. And just hold that down like that. And then the shipping tape scares the cat, that's right. Now I can't really wrap this on the table because I don't want everybody to see Penny's address. Yeah, Penny, I'm just, I'm having an awesome day, you guys. Thank you guys so much. Oh God, that noise. It's just, and actually they sell tape that is like no noise tape, but it costs like twice as much. So I'm going to save money and put up with that sound. So thank you guys for putting up with that sound with me. What'd you say, love?
What's the fun in that?
Randy says, what's the fun in that? And then I put the little note in the little package. And then I lose the, there it is. As per tradition, I lose it. And then I put it into the bag. And then it seals itself up. And noisy tape is more fun, for sure. Uh-oh, Desert Fairy, your turquoise rolled away on me. Okay, there's that. Ooh, I get to do another one in silver. Crystal, this one's for you. Yeah, for reals. Well, I guess if you're like wrapping Christmas presents or something, the last thing you want is a big Scotch tape fart waking your kids up. You'd say Santa had gas. Oh, Santa's here. We gave him beans with his milk. Oh, that'll be so cool, Crystal. Yeah, that's true. But wrapping presents in painter's tape? Why not? That could be stylish. Ah, okay. Well, I didn't see that. I'm sorry I didn't get to say bye. Unpoppable bubble wrap? That's like chocolate that you can't eat. Right on, Kaz. Ooh, Allie says she just ordered one.
Oh, we got a
Dave McRice? Is that you, Allie? Because I think Allie's is going to be the last one that I'm going to do, and then I've got to go out. Allie says that's her. And then I've got to go out and check on the chickens, because they still have not been fed today. Oh, poor babies. But this has definitely been, like, super exciting. How do y'all think this compares to QVC? I know, right, Penny? Yeah, y'all get to see the ladies. Hopefully. I've been letting them run loose in the backyard, because now that the plants are up big enough, they've actually been keeping the weeds down, but I haven't really lost any plants to them. Like, they kind of keep sitting on one of my marigolds, but other than that, QVC ain't got nothing on this, they say. That's fair. Take that, QVC.
Bring South Park's QVC.
Oh gosh. Has anybody in here watched South Park? They've got an episode with QVC in it. It's pretty dark and awesome. Crystal, what size would you like this ring? I was about to forget to ask. I love how it spins. Now I gotta do the little QVC hands. Oh, super shiny. Oh. Right on. This one's already sold. Ooh. I drill holes, Penny, in my D20s the same way that I do my polymer clay beads. Only I do them in like a pie pan of water. Are there any previous buyers that want to call in? Oh. That's hilarious. Yeah, I use a brass one because it handles the heat well and stays sharp. Because the biggest problem I've run into with drilling the what were we talking? The D20s is the plastic will melt to the bit. Oh, I'm so glad, Crystal. Y'all have really made today just a fantastic day. Normally, like the couple of days leading up, ooh, polymer clay bead rings. Yes. That's such a good idea. Usually the days leading up to a particular time of month are pretty miserable for me because I'm like, I'm garbage, or something. And so y'all have made my life and Randy's life easier because I am having a fantastic day hanging out with y'all. Right on. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Dawn. Okay. Well, Crystal, what do you think of your ring? Well, it's blurry right now. Come on, camera. Aw, I'm glad to be of some relief to you, Kaz. Huh. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Ah, hey, Hannah. Well, there you go, Crystal. I love how it came out. Excellent choice on the bead. Right on. Oops. So super pretty. Randy's printing out your shipping information now. Okay. Now let me pull out the bead tray. Was it Anna? What was the name of the lady who just bought one? I've read too many names since then. It started blurring together. Where'd she go? So we have some beads here that you can choose from for the ring that you bought. Allie, that's what it is. You still in here, Allie? Jesse, a ring is $13 and that covers shipping. That's if you live in the continental US. Yeah, we print our labels through PayPal, Founder. Shipping internationally outside. Ooh, like a blue? Okay. Is it in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Because one that's really cool is we have an eyeball ring. It's in 2. Is it one of the light blue square ones? So I got a light blue and a dark blue square one. Yeah, for sure. You still get to rummage through a pile of beads, though. Vicariously through me, of course. Yeah, it's like internet claw machine, like, lag. But then we also have a blue sparkly one there. Ooh, light blue round. This one here. That one's actually a broken bead. But if you like one in that color, we do have a sparkly blue. You can see how the back side of this one's busted. Oops, I didn't realize that. I mean, unless you want me to use one, the bottom of 2, is it this one? We have some that are like kind of a green color, but it's green aventurine right here. Unless there's this one. Is it the left or right? That one is beautiful. Then I'm just going to throw that one in with it to see if you like them. Oh, thank you, love. Excellent. And do you know what metal color you would like? I guess we're gonna have to have a Friday shop-a-haul or shop-a-thon. I don't know. I like them impromptu, you know, because I don't want anybody to ever feel like they have to come in and like have to buy stuff, you know. Oh, tape farts. Uh-huh. I won't, Kathleen. This is going to be my last one. I almost bought those Longhorns too. Right on. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to pull out the metal colors for you to choose from. And honestly, this is my favorite way of making jewelry for folks. Is because this way I get to make exactly what you want in exactly the right size. Whereas all those other ones I've been making, I just have my fingers crossed that, you know, somebody will like them enough to take home. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Rhea. So we have the vintage bronze, the hematite, silver, copper, and antique copper. Or you can just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are, Founder. Silver, right on. And what ring size are you? Or would you like? Can I have another sheet of paper, Randy? A size 8. Excellent. I'm gonna fold up some paper to do thank you notes on. And I decided it was too expensive to buy stationery, so now I just fold up paper and like tear it, and that's what I write y'all's thank you notes on. Oh, come back, Bede. Okay. Let me write Crystal's thank you note so I can tuck her bead away.
Did we ever buy any more stationery?
It was all too expensive. And it's like, I'm not gonna pay $20 for a stack of paper. Like, legit, best day in the office ever. It's been up that way for a while now. But I've been busy, he says. You're such a sweetheart, honey. Oh, yeah, we can do vintage bronze. Honestly, I think that'll make your ring really pop. Thank you, Karen. It's mostly like a chicken just had a conniption fit all over the paper, but I'm glad you like it.
You mean you can read it?
Yeah, Randy can't even read my handwriting, which most of the time I kind of just have to guess. It's like, I guess that's what it says. I can, but that's going to cost a little bit more. Well, I guess I could do the spiral in one color and then the band in another. Okay, ready to ship? Okay, and Ali, you said a size 8? Ooh, this is so exciting. Okay, now this is going to be the last one that I'm going to be able to do right now. Any of the other ones, if you guys decide that you would like a ring, you can go to our website, backtoearthcreations.com. And, yeah, well, I'm about to go out to the chickens, and it just makes it difficult to kind of keep track. But you can order off of our website, or if you send us a PayPal. Why is it doctors have the worst handwriting? Maybe their mind's preoccupied or something else. And then, yeah, just be sure to leave a note if you send us payment through PayPal about what colors you would like and your ring size. And we'll kind of go from there. Okay, these trolls are actually kind of funny. Stop copying me. Yeah, funny trolls are okay. Then who knows, they're probably high off their asses and just stumbled in anyhow. Oh. Sorry, I like a good sense of humor. Or you can try at least. You don't have to be an expert to enjoy what you're doing. I suppose so. Yeah. How do you find the time to do so many different forms of art? I'm a silversmith and I could never imagine doing so many other things. You're a massive inspiration. Well, thank you. I don't know. A lot of it is that I'm obsessed. And honestly, it's like being so obsessive and also making a business out of it. Like this ring design, this is probably what, the 50th ring, not 50th, like maybe 20th. I'm up in the 20s. But of this ring that I've made today. So it's like I'll go from doing wire wrapping to like doing chainmail, or like I'm about to step out into the garden and stuff. So there's a lot of different things that have piqued my interest, and so to constantly be crafting something, it helps kind of keep stagnation at bay, to try a bunch of different things. And also, honestly, not having to detach from my crafting space to... Ooh, you made a swirly! To not have to detach from my crafting area to go to a day job really, really helps. Because it gives me a full, like... You know, you spend 14 hours a day doing something. Incorporating a little bit of diversity helps. Especially, like, oh my gosh, like, this is excellent. Like, we have enough, like, we're gonna be able to go get groceries. It's gonna be awesome. No, it's not like we couldn't anymore, but now it's like I don't feel bad about getting, like, a bunch of avocados. Those are, like, probably my favorite food in the whole wide world. You're so wicked. I listen to you while I work from home, and you continue to inspire me to branch out and try new things. Thanks for answering my question. Yeah, Jessica, thank you. But it's a lot of folks are like, oh, well, I'm 40 now. I'm set in my ways. Like, the other day somebody tried to be like, oh, you're 30 now. You're old. And I'm like, bitch, please. That's, yeah. But it's like, I don't know. It's never too early or too late to try something that you're curious about or that interests you. It's like, we're alive. That's the point. Let's try it out. Yeah. Friday buying live streams, quite possibly. I really like getting to like sit down and craft with y'all because I've been really productive today. Like super productive today. So that came out so pretty. I'm gonna make sure it's the right size. And it is. It's a size 8. Look at how pretty your ring is. Ali! Oh, I love it. Ah. So pretty. Yeah, right on. And don't be hard on yourself, too. 22's like, not to be like, oh, you're such a baby. But it's like, you know, it's even at 30, I've got, you know, more than half of my life ahead of me still. So, super cool. Oh, Robin, sorry, I thought I had answered your question earlier. It does help to go ahead and have a business license because a lot of folks, you know, typically don't check, but to see if you do have a business license. But whenever you get into tax filing and if you try to do wholesaling, it really helps. And I just went online and you can, you know, how to get a business license, and you get a business license for in your state. This is probably one of my favorites. This is beautiful. I love that kind of beautiful stone on this one. Penny, that's the best attitude I've ever heard. I'm glad you made it through your heart attack. Well, it's with Randy. Actually, Randy and I have been together for 12 years. Not 87, not yet. But my dad died when he was 48, and I take after him greatly. So I am trying to take care of myself, but I'm also taking it with a grain of salt that I might not get to live as long as I would like. So I'm trying to enjoy each day to the fullest, and y'all help me do that so much. Yeah, sometimes it's fun to pop out some little ones. Never wanted to live so much till I almost died. Right on. Ah, it's good to be a baby. Okay, so Allie, I'm going to print off your shipping label. Let me do your note. Is it Allie or Allison, or how would you like me to write your name? Or is it Dave? I'll write whatever you want me to. Sir Bob the Awesome. Has she said yet? Allie? Okay. Sir Fluffykins the Third. Aged is just a number, you guys. These wires get under the pages and mess up my handwriting. Woo! It's fun to just be getting started too. I mean, honestly, Randy and I, we met when I was 17. And we moved in together shortly after. It's cops. There's not a cloud in the sky. Oh, goodness. Oh, getting stretched. Oh. Do what? What was your mean thought? Hey, everybody. Other side of the camera. Oh, geez, I'm wrecked. I need to wash my hair. Mercy. Oh. Behave yourself, Randy. Hey, Brooke. Yeah. Oh, it's kind of oily for it's been like I take baths every night, but I don't wash my hair every day because otherwise it dries it out too quickly. And also it never dries out if I should wash it every day, like because it's so thick. Chicken time. It's not quite an all-day one, Amanda, because I do have to go to the art walk this evening. We probably need to go and check on the gallery and make sure all the spots are full there. What time is it even? 4:28. What time does the art? Can you search real quick what time the art walk starts?
In just a second.
It starts in just a second?
I'm telling you
something. Oh, sorry.
You got a notification
Uh-huh.
from YouTube.
From YouTube?
From YouTube.
What did they say?
This video at 3:41, so an hour ago,
Uh-huh.
is the first video in which you've ever gotten 10,000 likes.
This is 10,000 likes?
Yeah.
This video?
That's what it said.
No way.
For the first time.
Can I see that? I want to look at it and click on it. Because I don't think that's this video. I think this is... That's my Dragon Eye of Sauron. Y'all, as of an hour ago, my Dragon Eye of Sauron tutorial got a... How many?
10,000.
10,000 likes. Holy crap. That's pretty awesome, I guess. Like, a lot of people have watched that. Wow. Okay, thank you. That's pretty bad. But no, that's not the live stream that we're doing right now.
Oh, okay.
Because I was like, whoa, I should make rings more often. Okay, oh, there it is. I'm going to pack your ring up, Allie. And then I'm going to go hug my chickens and be like, 10,000 likes. Yeah, time to make the rest of the tower. Bubble wrap. Oh, I can't wait to go out and see my chickens. I am going to let you guys hang out with Randy for just a little bit, though, because I have to pee. And I'm not going to take you guys to the bathroom with me. Sorry.
13.
Ah, I'm so glad. Oh my gosh. Randy, you're such a hooker. Randy's like, you can watch me pee, but it's going to be more than $13. Oh my god. Bubble wrap.
Hey, I'm just an opportunist.
Yeah, and, what? I don't mean to run over the bubble wrap. Randy says, I'm just an opportunistic entrepreneur. Okay, that one's ready to ship. Oh, he's incorrigible, you guys. Yeah, for reals, Allie. Okay, give me just a sec. I gotta check my battery. It's at 24%, so we're not gonna be able to stay outside too long. Am I able to switch phones? May I see? Don't be sad. I know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna see if I can transfer to this phone, which is 82% battery. No, it won't let me. I'm just gonna be stuck on this one for a while. Okay, so here's the phone back.
So now?
I'm gonna let y'all hang out with Randy for like just a minute. Water sports. If you mean water balloon fights, maybe, Penny. Yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah, I think I'm gonna plug it into the fast charger because I've had it plugged in to just the regular charger. Okay. Hey, Randy, if you want to hold this and talk to them and tell them that they're pretty and they're awesome.
Rotate device. You rotate device. Vine says you are all pretty and awesome, and there she goes. Ready? This today with the making things and the selling them while making. I did break the internet. That's what I do. I broke the camera, apparently. That's not good. I have a text message. Well, I'll check that later. Is it good? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna do a bit of selfish. Tomorrow, my this is bad connection, huh? Anyway, tomorrow a video is dropping on my channel, and it's going to lead into another project. So if anybody wants to go over there and check that out, it's just my username. It's Randy Vaughn, and give me your thoughts on it. There's going to be 3 choices, and I'll do whichever one gets the most what's the word I'm looking for? Likes, I guess, whatever. Mm-hmm. Most suggestions is what I'm looking for.
What you talking about?
Nothing. Don't you worry about it. So you going to take it?
I'm gonna change on tripods.
I'm just taking tripods.
What? Well, otherwise I'm just gonna throw the phone on the ground while I'm outside.
That's true. Well, that's another.
Ow, my kidney.
To do for a very long time, and
Does he ever listen to me? Yeah.
No, why would I listen to you?
Because you're a rebel.
That's right. All about that bass. No. One came back and the camera flagged, and then she.
Sam, where's my shoes?
Wow.
What
Okay.
did Sam do with my shoes?
I don't know. Vanessa's poor connection.
Your poor connection. Start doing artwork on your channel? Hint, hint.
No, it's not that. I will not be doing artwork on my channel.
I don't know. He does some artwork.
There we go.
No rebels. all about that.
See,
bass,
here's the
about that
thing,
bass.
though. Well, I guess you'll be using that. Okay.
Yeah, it clamps on.
Yeah. Fun, fixed it again.
Okay,
All right.
do you guys want...
What?
I don't recall your live stream being so blurry. I don't know. And it's not like... what's going on?
I don't know.
Can I see your nail clippers? I broke my thumb. Then I gotta fix it before I go outside.
That's your one a day.
That's my one a day?
Yep.
I don't want them to see me clip my nails. But look at that. It broke all the way down there. You know? Right there. Goodbye, thumb.
All that wire wrapping. Buying. Trust me.
Say it. Self.
Very bad.
You are
That is
worth.
bad.
You're worth lots of stuff and time and money. Oh, it's like where you're sitting.
I don't know.
Is it the demons?
Could be.
I have to strap my shoes on.
Well,
Sorry,
hurry up.
guys. It's taken me a hot minute trying to. Randy broke the phone.
Did it bleed?
What?
Did it bleed?
What did?
I don't know. You broke your phone. Or your thumb.
No, it was just, it chipped from wire wrapping. Okay, I can, what's the charge on it?
24.
Still at 24. Okay. Well, maybe if we're real nice to him, he will craft with us in a future video. He says, we'll see. All about that bass, no rebels. Okay, you got trolls, babe? Okay. To the outside. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Please don't look at my kitchen. Just close your eyes. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Batman. This is my thing for the chickens. But no, we've got like, there's towels and stuff all over the floor, and we need to put the dog food away. It's a mess. Don't look out here either. It's a mess too. My whole life, guys. It's such a beautiful day. For as much as it was raining and storming this morning, it's just beautiful. Oops. Okay, how do I make it not? Going back to the corner and behaving. He's phenomenal. I love Randy more than anything. Little fairy garden is completely taken over with morning glories, so I need to trim all that back. Chicken burbs. Oops. I'll feed them. Hey, girls. Burr, burr, burr. Do you hear them? So what I do for my chickens for their feed here lately is I let whole wheat berries sit overnight just in some hot water. Now I'm gonna go kick the other two at, well, it's, our house has plaster walls, so now it's getting to space without any problems. And the lighting's better. So I'm gonna go kick the other two girls out of the coop because they're still broody. So the ladies will keep you all company. way over. But yeah, they really like their wheat berries. Ginger's over drinking out of the water. They've just been sitting up in their coop so much here lately. Let her by. Well, I know it's a cabbage moth, but I still love it. Hola, no hablo español. Sorry. But I do love these burbs. I guess I'm gonna have to give them 3 scoops tomorrow. I'm gonna go try to grab Ginger. So there's those chickens some more. I had to get my chicken thumper out. But yeah, we've got roosters on both sides of us. It's a beautiful breeze. I mean, everything is just phenomenal outside today, you guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, you can stretch their shoulders. And what's more is everything's watered now too, which is great. You know I'm always nice to Poppy, Randy. She'll tell on me if I'm not. And y'all can see I've got the rabbit tractors set up mowing in between the lanes. But yeah, I'm pretty pleased with how it's coming out. It feels great out here. It's the wind keeps the humidity down. It kind of blows it out of the air. Hey, Caramel. It's really good to see Poppy and Ginger out of the coop. They've been so broody lately. I know I've said that a couple of times, but it's like that's what I keep coming back to. I'm glad they like their wheat though. Oh, I'd love to have a horse one day. I don't know how to ride, but I just want to pet it and hug it. Hey. Randy, Simon's being mean to Poppy. I think I'm going to harvest some beans. Yeah, for reals. I don't know. Maybe high 70s, mid to high 70s right now. I know, right? Well, I'd feed the mosquitoes is the thing, is because I love to come and work outside, but there's a really small window of when that's actually feasible. No, Poppy told her what for, Randy. It's okay. Ah! So, do you guys want to kind of keep me company, I guess, while I harvest stuff for the rabbits? I hear you, birds. Ouch. Yeah, you can hear the neighbor's chickens just squawking and chattering away. It does a bit, but we've got quite a bit of mosquito problems and stuff. Hey bunnies, I'll come back and fill up y'all's water here in a sec. So I found an old laundry basket in the neighbor's trash like a year ago, so I use that as a harvest basket now. And for a lot of them, like here, we've got some some spinach that went to seed. I've got sweet potatoes planted in this bed, so hopefully they'll do well. A lot of spurge coming up. Now, also my lettuces have started to bolt and go to seed, so that's another thing that I just kind of pick it out, knock the dirt off, and it just goes right to the rabbits. Stem and all. Hey birds, oh I see you. But most of what I'm trying to keep in order for the rabbits is the kale bed. Just let me. You can see this kale and chard here is just doing, I mean, so well. A little too well. It's hard to keep up with it. Looks like we're probably gonna need to harvest beans again. Ooh, that one's ready. Oh, look at, oh! I didn't drop the phone, Randy. It says battery power low though. Okay, so wax bean. Fresh off the vine. Okay, so the phone's about to die, so I'm gonna let you guys go. It's been a really great long live stream. Hey Aaron. And that's what I like about them. But thanks you guys so much for all of your support today. Sorry Aaron, you just came in. Well, I'm gonna have to do some chores and stuff, and then we're gonna pack up and go to the art walk, because I wouldn't miss it for anything, because it's like taquito night at art walk. Bye everybody. Please check us out on Patreon. Please like, share, and subscribe and all that, and just keep being awesome, you guys. Thanks, Sally. Bye everybody.